Hello everyone and welcome to the official Action RPG live stream. My name is Aaron, owner and operator of the YouTube channel Action RPG, and today we're going to be playing a little LE. I've got the excitement bug. I don't know what that means. I got my last Epoch shirt on. I've got my EHG hat. And I'm excited and ready to talk Cycle 2. Like I said in the video I put out before this stream, I can now unzip these lips and we could talk about all the main systems coming in 13 days. Ban Aaron, what did I do? What did I do? Kiko, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. 15 months. Holding all that juicy info. You're saying I should be banned because I didn't spill the beans on everything coming? Maybe there's more not discussed yet. Ban. Boo. No D4 test realm. Penguin. We'll play it tomorrow. I just can't today. I cannot today. I promise you, though, going into today, literally as of, I don't know, 2 hours ago, about 2 hours ago, I have D4 PTR all downloaded, ready to go. I logged into my Druid. And then when EHG dropped this post 3 hours ago, I was like, okay, we're going to give Last Epoch one more day, hot off the press. And it's just nice that I could finally discuss this stuff. So yeah, you still know. All right, let's get our good evenings. Let's do it. All right. Andreas, what's up? Log out. How's it going? Kiko, hi. Thank you for the sub. We got things to talk about, do we? OMG, the info dump. What's up, Guilty? What's up? What's that? Bo, hello. Penguin, what up? Orange, what's up? Bane, hello. Who else? Oren, hello. Malekith, what's up? Raven, hello. Excited for movie night. To all the Patreons out there, tonight is Patreon movie night in Discord. Why is everyone saying ban Aaron? They're all mad at me because I didn't tell them all this stuff earlier. Is that Talrasha? Hello. Jedi, what's up? Who do we got over on YouTube? LT, what's up? Cam, what's up? Lawrence, hello. Silver, hello. Hellspawn, Nez, unknown, hello. A lot to talk about today. A lot to talk about. Aaron, what are you more excited for that has been revealed? I mean, there's a lot of good stuff in here. Okay, there's a lot of good stuff in here. And if you didn't watch my video, I talked about this new unique item. Evade is replaced by a summon crab. It is the first damn thing I tested. Literally right off the bat. I was like, am I going to be able to have an army of crabs? And I'm not. No crab army. Does the crab attack? Aaron wants crabs. Can I say if the crab attacks? Maybe. Grab the crab. Oh my gosh. Clip that. What? I want an army of crabs in the Last Epoch? That's a yes. Okay, I didn't give an answer yes or no. I didn't give a yes. I didn't give an answer yes or no. Damn it. Anyways. Got him. We're 15 minutes in. We're going to go through this post at length. We're just going to wait. We'll probably maybe an hour in. I'll be answering questions. Then we'll go through the whole entire thing and we'll answer some questions live. Just know that I have played every single system. with the exception of the Pinnacle boss. So I cannot answer any questions around the Pinnacle boss because I haven't played it. So, yeah. 30 uniques is really nice. 30 uniques is really, really nice. Yes. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. All right, let me check YouTube. They better not nerf freaking Ward. Oh, Ward is for sure getting nerfed. Better change the date of the season. It's not good timing. I think it is the best possible timing based upon the environment they are in. If they push it back, they run into PoE's league and D4's new season. If they move it forward, they would have hit Elden Ring. So the decision was made to basically go up against Torchlight Infinite. Torchlight Infinite's new season is July 4th, and last Epoch season is July 9th. But with the exception of Torchlight, there's literally no competition. D4 PTR will be over. You'll be 2 months into... D4 PTR will be over. D4's season will be over 2 months. PoE's season is already dead. Elden Ring will be 3 weeks, and obviously the reviews on Steam, like Elden Ring, will be dead. So it'll only be going against Torchlight. It's honestly... It's almost perfect timing. It's almost perfect timing based upon what options they had. What's up, Alt? What's up, Silver? When is last Epoch coming to console? The first thing you're going to see is official Steam Deck support. Okay, unique item with LP and can be used on legendary LP item after, and if yes, it will take account after the LP stat from the unique as a... Hold on, I got to read this again. Hold on. Okay, unique item with LP, question mark. And can be used on legendary LP item. Unknown, ask your question in a different way. I don't get it. Am I the only one who's overly excited for the Event Horizon Mace? The Event Horizon Mace will be an absolute monster. Unfortunately, I didn't find one in CT, so I wasn't able to play with it. But it is going to be a monster. An absolute monster. Erasing Strike gets even bigger bonk. Brow says, bro, what a day. Aaron's having a stroke. Wondering about buffs and nerfs. So, and I really mean this. I want you guys to know that when you come here, you could trust what I'm saying. I can't fully comment on buffs and nerfs, but on CT, I only played a singular character. So I didn't look at any of the skills or for 96% of this, you know? So I really can't comment on nerfs or buffs, but I can tell you what EHG has said. EHG has said that Ward is getting nerfed and that life and other survivability mechanics like endurance are getting buffed. So they're trying to get more parity around survivability mechanics. So I could tell you that. Give me the egg. Okay, so here is the answer to Raven's question. And again, I will go through this entire post, but I will answer his question. And that is the egg. All right. This will be one of the most powerful things in all of last Epoch. All right. The egg of the Forgotten. When you come across a Nemesis system, once in a while, it'll offer you an egg. And when you click replace, you can click on your inventory and you could throw in a unique item. And the unique item that you throw in cannot be Weaver's Will and cannot already have legendary potential. So this would be the unique item you found that does not have legendary potential. And if you empower over and over again the Nemesis and then defeat the Nemesis, your egg will spit out the same unique item you put in, but it'll transform it into a legendary or add LP to it. Or add LP to it. Ew, want scrambled eggs with hot sauce? Hello, hello. What's up, King? Kiss my lucky egg. This singular part like really changes gearing. Like, you find an item, crap, it doesn't have legendary potential. Now you save it for your egg. I know the first Ascendant is on July 2nd, and once human 9th of July. Not the same type of game, but they will be taking players as well. But yes, maybe your comment was right for them. Yeah, they would much rather go against looter shooters over going against Diablo 4 PoE. So it's like, and remember that it's already, July 9th is 4 months and 2 weeks since Cycle 1. So it's already been pushed back. So if anything, it would have been, they should have went toe-to-toe against Elden Ring. That might, maybe they needed more time, but that would have probably been a better decision, now that we know. How much LP can the egg roll? Cajun, you're not going to believe me. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Let's say some. Lies. I don't know. I don't know if it can roll 4 LP, 3 LP. Ban him for his treason. I'm not sure. My guess is that, so let me explain how it works first, okay? And again, this little like snip isn't great, so just try and follow along. Actually, is it in the trailer? Then I can pause it. No, not that trailer. Oh, it's up here. Here, let's just watch the trailer. I know there's a million things on the screen. Just deal with it. New Disintegrate is in the trailer.
You remind me of him.
What?
Traveler. It's that same unwavering hope.
What's up, Exatheus?
That led us straight into oblivion. And now, you're part of a war that you don't fully understand.
Okay. Harbinger bosses. All right. When you are running a monolith boss, you're fighting Emperor of Corpses, you're fighting Elder Gaspar, you're doing your normal fight. Once you defeat that boss, a Harbinger will pop out. So think of it as if it's a double boss fight. The Harbinger is normally much harder than the boss that you defeated. And the Harbinger, depending on that monolith, can also use the skills of the boss you defeated. So the Harbinger pops out if you are fighting Elder Gaspar. So maybe it can use its like spinning ring or different abilities that boss can do. And then when you defeat this boss, it'll have its own unique drops depending on which Harbinger, and it has the ability to drop an eye. And the eye is basically a key. It's a dungeon key, essentially. And finding that key allows you to fight the pinnacle boss. So you're empowered, you fight a boss, you kill the boss to fight the Harbinger, you kill the Harbinger, hoping to drop a key to fight the pinnacle boss. Okay. Is it safe to assume that we have to unequip our gear to switch to the new faction as well? We'll get to the new faction. We'll get to the new faction. All right, I'm going to wait a minute because an ad just hit. Dude's body is the void portal. What?
Part of a war that you don't fully understand.
Where is it?
Unwavering hope.
Oh my gosh. The dude's body is the void portal. What's wrong with you, Logout? This is the new pinnacle boss, Aberoth. Aberoth. Aber something. Don't laugh at that, Cajun. Don't laugh at that. Don't give him that. Okay. I got a message. Mike. Wait, I'm going to wait 10 seconds. He is riding the void portal. And we're back. All right. See, I try to be respectful to the community dealing with Twitch ads. We're back. Got confirmation from Mike. Thank you, LV. The egg can add LP on an item up to 4 LP. This is the new pinnacle boss. I like to say that the pinnacle boss is riding an Ultralisk. That's how I see it. I told you.
That
Thanks.
led us straight into oblivion. And now, you're part of a war that you don't fully...
I'm going to say it really quick again, just in case the people were on ad. You're in empowered. Has to be empowered for the most part. You're going to be in empowered. You kill the boss. After you kill the boss, the Harbinger pops up, who's harder than the boss. You kill the Harbinger. And the Harbinger has a chance to drop a key. And that key allows you to challenge Aberoth, the pinnacle boss. Muffin Man, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Look at that. It's our 1 year anniversary. Just like how a Wings of Argentus can drop with 4 LP, right? Technically. Is this boss MP available? Yeah. Not doing the test realm for D4. No, we're going to move over to D4 PTR Season 5 tomorrow. That was the plan for today. I got it fully loaded up and ready to go. But with EHG dropping this news, I know there's going to be a ton of questions. So today will be last Epoch. Okay. Happy anniversary, boo. Proud of you, Muffin.
Understand.
Since I woke up, what news? Oh, Mr. Exathius. Watch this. Likes and comments appreciated. All right. Okay. New evade ability. Get out of here, Nemesis system. We're not on you yet. Okay. The new evade ability will be a default of 2 evades, and you can add evades to that. And as you level up, your evade's cooldown will go down. So as you become more powerful, you'll be able to evade more often. And something I think is very cool is the way that evade looks on different classes looks different. One might be a little jolt like you're used to in Diablo 4, and one might be a roll. It actually, the evade looks different based upon the class that you pick, and you can add charges to evade. Gear will change evade, so maybe you never use it, and you can make a crab. Okay, this is what I wanted to show. Okay, in my opinion, the coolest thing. So this is the whole reason we're watching this video. The egg. See the egg? All right. When you come across a Nemesis system, now again, The Nemesis, this is going to be like exiled mages. You come across them randomly. The Nemesis is a fallen warrior from the Harbingers. So the Harbinger has defeated this enemy and they're basically laying on the ground. Okay, that's the best way. Their armor, their stuff is laying on the ground. You are going to have loot options. Now, you can choose to banish these and try and get more stuff on the next one. Or if you like your loot options, you can challenge the boss. Now, what all of you are going to do, and you will find this out very quickly, is you are going to, this is your button. This is the button that's going to be your friend. This is empower. And basically, empowering means that you are upping the modifiers of each item. So, for example, taking a rare to exalted, adding forging potential, adding sealed affixes, adding legendary potential. All right. And you can see that you can empower once, you can empower twice, and once it's fully empowered, which means you filled all of these little circles, it'll be at maximum empowered. And then you can no longer empower any further. You are required to challenge the boss. Kiko, thank you for the 1,500 bits. Okay. I promise I will pay back any polka, okay? Guilty, hold me to this, just like yesterday. We're not going to do a polka train right now. But Kiko, thank you for the 1,500 bits. Dark Lotus, thank you for the Prime sub. I promise polka after I get through all this. You have my word. Let's get it to 5 minutes. Pause the clock. Okay. So, follow me down this rabbit hole. You come across a Nemesis system. You've got your rewards. You empower. You're at maximum rewards. You click challenge. Now the boss pops out. And you have to fight the boss. Now, to be clear, the boss has its own unique abilities. It is a mini Harbinger. Like, if you are under-leveled or underpowered, this boss is going to wipe you out, and then you lose your rewards, okay? So just keep in mind, sometimes like an exiled mage can be dangerous, but every time you empower, you are looking for a harder fight. All right? I'll get to the factions. I promise I'll get to the faction. All right? Every time you empower, you also need to fight the Nemesis boss. So you'll hit empower, the boss pops out, you defeat him, and he flees. So you don't actually kill the boss, he flees. Then you empower again, you fight him, he's a little stronger, he flees, and then when you actually kill him on the challenge, you get the rewards. All right? Pretty basic. I mean, I'm sure you'll all get it quick. Now, the egg. The egg. Uncle John, thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. Hello. Hello. Got a new giveaway going on. Type in ! giveaway into the chat. Also tonight for Patreons, tonight is movie night. We're watching Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure. Okay. The egg. The new very, 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 very powerful mechanic inside of the game. When you hit replace on the egg, it'll pull up a window that looks like you're making a legendary. So you know your Temporal Sanctum, you click on the thing and it pulls it up. It's going to look like that. And then on the bottom left, there'll be a little button where you can actually access your inventory. So you will have full access to your stash from inside of a monolith. It's kind of cool too. All right. You click replace and you can drag in any unique that is not Weaver's Will and does not have legendary potential. Okay. So this is a unique with no LP. And so you replace the egg with that unique. When you hit empower and hit empower and hit empower, that unique, something is going to happen. It will either transform from a regular unique into a legendary with random affixes, or, more importantly, the egg is going to take that unique and add legendary potential to it. EHG has added a system to potentially add LP to any unique item. Okay. Awesome, Xavier. Okay, I'm going to pause there for just a second. I see the chat. I'm going to catch up on chat, and then we will continue. And I owe you guys all 5 minutes of polka. All right? Australian woke up not long ago. Come on. Are there backflips? I don't think there's backflips. They're going all out on evade. All right. No wonder this guy lost. He's using the humming bee. Oh, geez. LV says you have to double in power to have a chance at LP. 1 hour of polka. All right, we'll get to the factions. I promise there's lots of questions about that. Uncle John, all the new info on Cycle 2 of last Epoch dropped, so we're going through it. I'm feeling excellent. Very clever. Oh, I'm super excited. I'm just super excited to be able to discuss this with people. It's great. I remember Aaron said he had a good idea on what the egg was. He was wrong. I was very wrong. Actually, all of my claims so far have been wrong. Damn it. One of them was close. One of them was close. The ring. One of them was close. LT, I just got here. I posted a link to my video. It's right here. This breaks down everything in detail. If you just want to like watch the beginning to get a good idea. Are there options inside the Nemesis level dependent? So like if you're on one monolith to the other, I don't believe so. It feels like you should be able to put an item with LP in hopes of getting more LP. I think the idea, Frodo, is that if they did that, they just, you know. I got a like how many times do you find 2 or 3 LPs being able to move those to 3 and 4? I think they know that then, you know, they've got a real, then they'd have a real power creep. The idea is you found that red ring, you found that ominous, you found that whatever item, Ravenous Void, and now you have a way to turn it into a legendary or add LP to it through the egg. It's great. It's absolutely great. Any Orin's Eye with 4 LP? Only in offline mode. Only in offline mode. I need an egg sorcism. Oh my gosh. It's extraordinary. I mean, if I'm level 30 and the unique options level 30 and under. Oh, I see what you're saying. Cyborg, do you know an answer to that? Like, does it only pop rewards based upon your level? I'm a legit not sure. I'm not sure there. Excellent. Man, this is egging me on. All right, I can't read this crap anymore. All right, let's look at YouTube. I still want to know what they're going to do with sets. Yeah, no word on sets. Mike said that there's some balance and some tweaks coming to sets. I think it's just... I think they're just adding... I think they're just buffing sets. Aaron, have you ever dropped a chest armor with an exalted single resistant T6, T7 necrotic resistance? Not that I can think of. Stop with all of the yokes. Oh my gosh. Why am I cracking up over here? This is too much. You guys are Googling these. It's based on the area level you first found it in, I think. But I don't know. All right, that's what Cyborg. Cyborg has played more CT than any person I know. This stream is fried. Okay, we're moving past the egg. So you'll see in here that the Nemesis, it's showing its abilities. Boom. All right. Already a couple questions about this. The Forgotten Knights faction. Here, let's do this. Let's do this. Okay. Clean up the screen so everybody could see a little better. The Forgotten Knights. I felt like this is the one where people are going to be like, dude, I did not see this coming. Yes, Cycle 2, coming in 13 days, is introducing a brand new faction. A new faction. The Forgotten Knights. Now, this is where a lot of people have questions, okay? EHG is setting it up where you're going to have multiple options. So you will pick, do you want to be COF or MG? And then later on, it'll be like, do you want to be Forgotten Knights or X, Y, and Z? And then it'll be, do you want to be speedrunners? You know, they're going to have likely sets of 2. And each set of 2, you get to pick one. So in this instance, you will still get to select COF or MG, and you will have a second faction, which is the Forgotten Knights. So you will now have 2 factions instead of 1. Is X, Y, or Z better than the Forgotten Knight? I don't know what X, Y, or Z is. There's only one. So you get 2 factions now. Forgotten Knight or stop it. I wonder if Ellie gets as much praise for the changes as D4 has. I mean, this is a lot more than what D4 did to make people go crazy. They will not. They will not. They will not. D4 started a much lower speedrunner faction. Just leaked. Confirmed. Oh, geez. Can they buff each other? I mean, like, do they stack? I don't know. Something really cool on here, too, that I like. Highest corruption Harbinger killed. It's got a little, like... I like this little stat here. That's pretty neat. And then it'll show up here. Like, there's lots of little Easter eggs on here. Required corruption 300. Corruption requires for the next Harbinger encounter in one of the missing timelines. So it'll tell you how to get all these little check boxes. And this is defeating your Harbingers. So in this instance, they still have not beaten the Age of Winter, which is the Harbinger of Tyranny. So when you're looking at this, you are talking 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 new Harbinger bosses. Defeat the remaining Harbingers by luring them out using the Harbinger crest. Dun, dun, dun. More eggs. Does this show? Oh, boom. Okay. Here we go. The Forgotten Knights rewards. The Forgotten 11 new bosses plus all of this is insane. I know. And remember, 30 new uniques. Hundreds of balance changes. Nemesis, Harbinger, faction, pinnacle boss. I mean, the dynamic damage reduction change for all bosses in the game. Anyways, sorry. D4 is an older game than LE. Forgotten Knights rewards. So obviously it's going to have its own structure, just like you would see. inside of COF and MG. And there's other stuff you guys don't know about. I can't talk about yet either. We'll just talk about what's shown here. The Glyph of Envy. There's a brand new crafting material. 20% chance, a 20% additional Glyph of Envy drop chance from Harbingers. Nemesis sealed affix and power upgrade. The tiers of sealed affixes added by empowering a Nemesis are 15% higher. So that means that inside of the Nemesis system, when you empower, the gear has a higher roll to actually get sealed affixes with it. Gaze of Oribus bonus corruption. Gaze of Oribus grants +1 additional corruption. Blessings are lucky. I think this is my favorite one. Blessings roll their value twice and pick the highest value. And then Harbinger unique drop rate. Timeline Harbingers are twice as likely to drop their specific uniques. And then it says Har or Slaying Additional. That's what you could see on tier 10. Yeah, that one is great. It is. We want to know. I'm still under NDA. I can't release anything that hasn't been shared. So, Harbingers have specific unique drops. All new bosses have specific unique drops that are tied to the 30 additional uniques added to the game. Hundreds of balance. What is that? Where's logout at? What's that? Reworked would still be something new. Just move of a revelation on how much it is patches nuts. Double lightning. Okay, this wasn't a leak. I've already talked about this. People ask me, Aaron, what have you been playing for CT? And my answer was pretty simple. Disintegrate. Was that a pure lightning laser? I cannot confirm nor deny what this is. Ultimate power. But it appears to be a lightning beam. That's all I can see. It's really hard to tell what it is, but it appears to be a lightning beam. Somehow we're Jedis now, chat. Wolf, thank you for the Prime sub. I hope we're better than that franchise. Thank you so much. Okay. Stupid ad. 20 seconds and we're moving on. We're almost through this. He is the enemy of the Senate. Any skills getting tree upgrades? I can only talk about a certain skill that they have shown that is getting an upgrade or a refresh. And that skill is Disintegrate. Now, I have not fought this Pinnacle boss. I cannot tell you anything about it because I do not know.
Tries to warn you, to spare you, but his eyes
I guess that's not true. I could tell you this is the portal where you actually put the key in. What I know is what they wrote down in the post, and that this boss will have 4 phases, and each phase will be a different era from Last Epoch's eras you go throughout the campaign.
His eyes are upon you now. There is no time left. No refuge. No hope.
Is that more disintegrate?
There is no time left. No refuge.
Dude, doesn't it look like a proton pack? Right? Did they mention the phases? They did. Yeah. Ghostbusters, don't cross the beams. Where's my physical disintegrate? Oh, gosh.
Refuge. No hope. His harbingers are coming.
All right, you scared me for a second, Aaron. No. I haven't even fought the pinnacle boss. Okay, so that was the trailer that was dropped. And this is the news post. So this is the news post right here. Bleed laser. And just to be clear, Mr. Cyborg. Dun, dun, dun. Where are you? Pinnacle boss. Your fight will take you through the 4 eras, each presenting unique area mechanics and empowering Aberoth. Hey, I'm just keeping you out of trouble. I appreciate that. You scared me for a second. Hello, everyone. What's up, Canadian guy? Oh, they're also updating Shield Bash. That's true. They've showed off that. I'm so excited for the full patch notes and to play. I took a week off to play, catch up on chores, and hike Boulder. Oh, it's going to be great, dude. That sounds awesome. All right, we were going to play. I was logged into ForgeGuard. Look, it's already logged me out. Okay. I said we will go through this an hour into the stream. We're already an hour in, so we can go through it. I'm hoping servers are stable this time around. You know, in my head, I think that they have said they've learned so much. They said that they have made tons of progress. And so far, for any major update, they have not had a smooth drop. So moving to multiplayer, cycle 1, there was definitely some problems with these drops. Okay. So, you know, I don't blindly think that everything is going to be fixed because they have yet to show me that they can have a great server launch. It just has never happened, right? And that's not me talking crap. That's just me talking about what history has shown us. My current concern is anytime there is something new. And what do we have that's new for Cycle 2? It is the transition of the Cycle 1 characters to Legacy. That is my concern. This is the first time they are going to be implementing 1 million accounts transferring from Cycle 1 to Legacy. That is my concern. Because they've never done it before. So, what part of Cycle 2 will D4 use for Season 6? Oh my gosh. Stop talking crap. I'm not talking crap. I don't think. Am I? Canadian guy, did you see my video today yet? If not, you should watch it. No character data gets deleted. It all transfers over. Can a casual player like myself continue to play this awesome game with the cycle mechanics? Seems to start getting out of my skill level and time to play this game. Absolutely. And remember, keep in mind, it's an unpopular opinion. You do not have to start over. Legacy and Cycle are identical games. They will have the same balance. They will have the same uniques. They will have the same skills. They will have the Nemesis system. They'll have the Harbinger system. They will have the Pinnacle boss. The only difference is a fresh economy and a fresh leaderboard. If you do not care about that, you do not have to start over. Which obviously, if you're stressed for time or I don't want to relearn all the new stuff, well, then it makes it a lot easier. Now, the only difference is that they are going to be holding the Pinnacle boss for a few days until someone beats it. So you're probably going to have to wait to fight the Pinnacle boss anywhere from 3 to 7 days at a maximum of 7 days. So keep that in mind. I'm on the hunt. One moment. Check it out. Here we have had a sunny day. Rain isn't a bad thing either. I would take some rain right now. PoE does that way before the start of the new season. Wait, what are we talking about? Team cycle here and more players. Through Blast Knife, all things are possible. Do you think Cycle 2 will get the same big streamer love as Cycle 1 launch got? I felt like that was a major factor in the server stress. Yes. So let's just, again, I do know a lot of these streamers. PoE, Necropolis is done. You can accept it or not accept it, but at least for content creation-wise, Necropolis is done. So PoE, come July 9th, is not competition. Diablo 4, PTR for Season 5 will be complete, and you will be over 2 months into D4 Season 4. Diablo 4 will not be competition, at least from a streamer and content creation wise. What else is there? Elden Ring. Elden Ring will be 3 weeks after its launch, and I think by that point, most people will have moved on from the Elden Ring DLC. At least the major streamers would have gotten their couple of weeks out of them. So what does that leave? It leaves Torchlight Infinite, and Torchlight Infinite, at least in my world, has a much smaller audience. So I don't see any major streamers playing Torchlight Infinite, even though I like Torchlight Infinite over LE, but that is a singular competitor. Someone in chat brought up that we have the first Descendant coming out, but that's a looter shooter. So that's a little bit of competition. And then you have Once Human, or what the hell's the other one? One other one. So I think Woody, Rax, Darth, Gazzy, Zizarin, Crip, Asmin, Carnage, I think all of them play Last Epoch. That's my honest opinion. That's my honest opinion. I think you get them all back. Literally all of them. The question is, how long do they stay? And we don't have a date for PoE's new league. Ellie is on a good trajectory. I concur. I concur. Okay, we already talked about the evade mechanic. Not a lot you need to know. Just you can buff your amount of charges. Each character's evade looks a little different, and you can tell in here. Like this one, it's just a dash, where this one, it's a roll. I actually kind of like that they changed the way it looks based upon the class. I was like, oh, that's a nice little touch they didn't have to do, but it's pretty cool. All right. This is evade. It'll actually have its own tooltip, but it will not have its own skill tree. And you can change evade through uniques. Now, I have gotten more questions on this unique than anything else, which makes total sense. So this is the crab ring. So let's say you're a rogue and you use shift. You're going to be using shift every 2 to 3 seconds, so you're likely not going to need evade. They have shown currently a unique item that can evade, that can replace evade. And maybe in the future there will be more. Maybe. Okay? Or you can go the other route and you can buff evade. So you can add evade charges. So maybe you don't want to take a movement skill and you're going to free up that spot So you're just going to buff your evade, use that as your movement skill, and you can add evade charges, add cooldown for it, add haste after evade, things like that. I can't tell you what swiftness is because they haven't told you what it is yet. Crabs and eggs, solid breakfast. I can't tell you what it is because they haven't told you yet. I don't know on Asmon. He's finicky. He might. Quinn? I think Quinn will come back. Quinn's really big on, like, the end game is monotonous and boring and there's nothing to do. The fact that there's a new pinnacle boss, I could see him... I could see him playing LE until the pinnacle boss fight, or at least kill. The boots look like a go-to leveling item. So again, for sure, right? But it's boots. So let's just say you get 2 LP or 3 LP. Now you can add life, hybrid health, movement speed. This is an item for sure you can turn into an endgame item through legendary potential and save yourself an entire skill from your movement ability. For sure. This will be one of those. Now, it's an ailment in last Epoch tools. Is it? Okay. The crab egg. I said this in my video. The crab egg. It's not an egg. I said this in my video. The first thing I tested, okay? And this isn't a leak. I'm okay saying it. I'm not going to get in trouble. Wearing 2 of these rings, literally the first thing I tested is I put on 2 of these rings and added in extra evade to see if I could make a crab army. It's the first thing I did testing. And you cannot. You can only make 1, which I'm hoping they change. Because I was like, man, if I'm going to give up evade and give up 2 ring slots, every time I hit evade, it should make a crab. It doesn't. You can only have 1. So, sorry. No crab army. Does the crab do good damage? I can't answer that question. Swiftness does exist, but it doesn't exactly describe the functionality in LE tools, that is. Crabby use water gun, you think? Crab army would be awesome. I just love the idea of like an ancillary army, right? So we're playing Golem Mancer, right? You're playing Fire Necro. You're playing squirrels, wolves. You have a way to like create a bigger army. Anyways, feel like a missed opportunity. I think it'll change in the future. I hope it does. It should be an undead crab if you're a necro. Dude, could you imagine that? The crab looks different based upon the character you're playing. The class you're playing. The mastery doesn't matter, just the class. That'd be sick. Zombie crab. What if the crab is a pet that picks up money? Oh my gosh. Cyborg, we should take that feedback. When you wear this ring, it makes a Mr. Crab that auto-loots gold for you. They would never do that. They would literally never do that. But it's the most clever idea I have heard. LV, where did you hear that? Make a pretty pony pet to pick up all the shards. That would be nice. Okay. I already went into depth on the Nemesis system. I don't know. Does anybody have any questions about it? It's going to be a random encounter you come across. It's right here. You can see like the person on the ground. What is your cycle starter build? I can't say. If I tell you what my starter is, you'll know exactly why. I can't say. I'm sorry. Waiting until July 9th is the current Nemesis. Wow. Hey, got your starter on NDA. If I told you what my season starter would be, my community would know instantly. I'm talking seconds they would figure it out. I can't say. I'm sorry. It would be too easy. Do a 2 lies and the truth. Nope, you'd get it instantly. You'd still get it instantly. I can't do it. I'm sorry. Now everybody's guessing. Nope. I'm not saying yes or no to anything. But I can tell you. Cyborg says, I can say mine, Shatter Strike, easy. What I can tell you is what I am playing, minute 1 of cycle 2, should be awesome. Awesome. Okay. Nemesis system, just like an exiled mage, you run up, you come across this when you're in the map, and you can get various rewards, empower it, and add LP or legendary stats to a unique. Very, very cool. You'll come across these fairly frequently, but not as frequently as exiled mages. Get out of here, King. I'm sure it'll be something related to Warlock, Spriggan, Shaman, Werebear, Meteor. You can tell us. We will not tell anybody, I'm sure. So pumped. Woohoo! Okay. I've already broken down the egg. Harbingers and the Forgotten Knight. So this was an image that was leaked on one of Friday's streams where Mike showed off this image. This is the Forgotten Knight. This is the NPC that you will talk to in the new area. The Forgotten Knight is right here. And they have yet to show where this area is, which really sucks. I wish they... because we can't talk about it yet. But this will be a new area. It'll be easily accessible, and it will have a waypoint. So all of that has been confirmed by EHG. But this will be the new area where it's got some cool angles and some cool shots. You can see it in the trailer. And you'll have access to your inventory, and you could run down here, and this is the portal where the pinnacle boss is. Raven says probably end of time. They want us to follow the quest line and find him. Do we have to finish the campaign for it? Cyborg, do you think I can answer that? Do you have to finish the campaign for it? I'm not going to say. Cyborg wrote. Don't answer. Okay, I'm not going to answer. It's going to be a dive bomb Primalist and throwing lightning wolves on auto. I don't know how you guessed it, but you nailed it. I hope you got to do an Easter egg Spriggan thing in the end of time. Okay. Forgotten Knights faction. We've already talked about this as well. It is addition to, not replacing. You will still pick Merchant's Guild or Circle of Fortune, and you will have an additional faction that you can level up with the Forgotten Knights. And they talked about this, that this will unlock once you have defeated your first Forgotten Knight. Aaron is just going to suffer trying to make Fire Aura work again. You're damn right. I'm going to try and make it work again. Void Cleave Forge Guard. That's your guess what I'm going to play. Dude, we're going to play a lot of Void Cleave for sure. And we were literally going to play Forge Guard before we started going through all this. Is there an additional faction choice versus the Forgotten Knights in this cycle? There is not. They have talked about the factions will be in twos. So again, MG, Circle of Fortune, Forgotten Knights, X. So I don't know if that's what they're going to do, if they're going to put up another faction to select versus the Forgotten Knights. That would be my guess, but I have no idea. They haven't said anything about a fourth faction yet. And when we were talking, I was like, this is the whole week of streams, Cyborg. I was like, there is something still huge that has not even been talked about or leaked in any capacity, including the podcast. To me, that huge thing is the introduction of a brand new faction. I think a lot of people did not see that one coming. They have that new node they teased before, so instead of doing no damage, you can now do double no damage. Cyborg, I'm not talking to you for the rest of the stream. I'm officially mad at you. Aaron, are the Lightning Wolves a better shade of purple next cycle? I have only played Cycle 2, Disintegrate, Source. I have not played any other mastery for Cycle 2. I couldn't tell you crap about anything other than that. Got him. Oh, jeez. Pinnacle boss. So the Forgotten Knight is right up here. So this is the pathway you run down to see, or for the portal. So literally this picture is a continuation. Here you are. When you run down here, it takes you to this. This is where you put in the key to fight Aberoth. Am I saying that right? Aberoth? I don't know. And again, I pointed this out in the video as well. This is a servant of Oribus, Aberoth, which leads me to believe, hold on, follow me down the rabbit hole for just a second here. This is my new guess. You guys are going to hate this. I mean, love it. Okay. Servant of Oribus, Aberoth, which would lead you to believe that if Aberoth is a servant of Oribus, Oribus is stronger. Cycle 5. New endgame bosses. Cycle 5, we get a new pinnacle boss. Oribus. Someone write that down that I said that. Cycle 5, new endgame bosses. New pinnacle boss. Oribus. Aberoth, Elias, Aaron. I knew it. Will you get out of here? The key only one leak. They talk about the key. Will you hold on a second? With the release of 1.1, Harbingers of Ruin, Aberoth will only be able to be challenged online cycle. This allows the opportunity to new pinnacle boss. Blah 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 blah. With Harbinger eyes in hand and all 10 Harbingers defeated, you can make your way to the portal of the Shattered Road. Place an eye. Place an eye upon the altar, and you will be pulled into the Harbinger's domain. They do show the location right there. What? Where? Will this be cycle-only content or legacy as well? This will all be legacy as well. Cajun says, it's the end of time. You're saying this shot right here? I cannot confirm nor deny if this is the end of time. I don't know what it is. Taking a break from D4 and last Epoch, any recommendations for a game? If I was going to play a game this instant, I would be playing D4 Season 5 PTR. That's the Realm of Eggs. No, I would play Torchlight Infinite Steel. If you haven't played Torchlight Infinite, its new season is July 4th. And by the way, we'll be watching the Torchlight Infinite live stream on Saturday. Okay. Fight the Pinnacle boss. Find eyes. Need to find the Crab Realm. You guys are gonna freaking poop your pants when you see all the new uniques. You're just gonna be, oh my gosh. Okay. Boss defenses. Any questions on boss defenses? Dynamic damage reduction was killer. You didn't even know it was killer. All right. There was no visual representation that the bosses were crushing your damage. This has been fully eliminated. And you're going to have now a new visual. And I think people aren't going to like it just because the old system you couldn't see and the new system you can see. So people are just going to think that it's going to be way harder. We're going to need gamer pants. They have only teased those 4 so far. They've technically shown you 6. The 4 down there and these 2. So you have seen 6 new uniques out of 30. Okay. This is how it's going to work. Couldn't be simpler. When you encounter a boss, you will kill the boss to a little point. The life will then stop. The ward will fill up. You'll knock out the ward. Kill. Bam. Ward fills up. Knock out the ward. Kill. Ward will fill up. Knock out the ward. Kill the boss. The ward is always going down, and it goes down at a rapid rate. And if you do enough damage, you could just frickin' blast through this, okay? But this is what you're going to see on all bosses in the game. Literally all of them will use this exact same method. And this will be a full replacement, and it's a huge difference from dynamic damage reduction. Coming July 9th. I'll be at a birthday party on the 4th of July. Murica's. Me too. This hype is disintegrating my ability to focus on work today. Going to have to retreat into an egg to evade this hype bomb. Somebody ban him. He can't be around anymore. Cajun's done. Get rid of him. Brow, you could ban him. All right, ready for this one? This one took me a while to understand. I'm like, what? Brand new crafting bans him. Thanks, Penguin. Leaves chat. We're all cracked here. The Glyph of Envy. Destabilizes an item, unpredictably changing all properties other than the affix being upgraded. This stability is siphoned to the most recent monolith timeline you entered, greatly increasing its stability. It's a really, 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 I don't know if you want to call it weird or interesting take from EHG on how to basically power through non-empowered monoliths or power through stability to get to boss to push corruption. You can now use the Glyph of Envy. And basically, in a nutshell, that when you are crafting an item, the stability comes down. With the Glyph of Envy, as the stability comes down, it transfers to the monolith. And I've actually made a couple of good items with this. It'll scramble all the items. It'll give you sealed affixes. It does a whole bunch of crazy stuff. The Glyph of Envy, the new crafting material for Cycle 2. Harbinger's Needle. Harbinger's Needle is a new item coming to the Harbingers of Ruin to further assist you with pushing corruption. This item is very unique in that it's the first consumable equipable item. Will it be exalted or change exalts? It depends on what it throws at you. Oh, will it like downgrade? It's a complete random shift. Even the base. Aaron, please make a video on how that glyph works. Once the cycle starts, I can turn that into a boot camp. How to use the Glyph of Envy. That's a great idea. Brow, write that one down. I hope it throws cookies at you. No, it throws crabs. So when you use it, it shoots out a whole bunch of crabs. Don't clip that. That was a lie. Okay. You throw on the needle. So now the needle is on you in your inventory or in your idle slots. Breaks if equipped when you kill a timeline boss above 90 corruption. I'm still watching the video, everything Cycle 2. My jaw has hit the ground so far. That's what I like to hear. Nice crab rave. Are you going to be sick of the crab rave someday? You throw this on one of your idle spots. And when you kill the timeline boss, 90 corruption or higher, which is all of them, right? For the most part, all of them. Causing that timeline boss to kill will grant 3 additional Gaze of Oribus. You're talking about this needle can add, what, 30, 28 corruption from using one? Hey, Cyborg, can you stack these? I don't know that answer. Like, what if you have like 10 of them equipped? Aaron, are you trying to find a needle in a haystack? Not you two. I'm not gonna answer that. I know the answer, but since it doesn't say, I can't say. Let me see if I can get permission from EHG. All right. Question. I asked EHG if I can share if you can stack these. Needless to answer. Oh my gosh. He's messaging Cyborg like, can you? Shh. Next time you talk to Judd and the fellas, you have let them know that they are absolutely brilliant. I will tell them that. Muffin is always watching. Muffin! Dirty CT enjoyers. Aaron is being pricked. Oh my gosh. All right. Now EHG's messaging me all this stuff. We'll come back to the needle. New uniques. The last part. New uniques. EHG is already put in here, so this isn't a leak from me. I was telling you guys that a lot are coming, and I couldn't give a number. We'll be introducing 30 new uniques. 30. Okay? Keep in mind, you have 4 and 2, which means normal updates have anywhere from what? 8 to what? Maybe 15, but I would say normally you have about 12. You've seen 6, and there's 24 new uniques coming that you have not seen. 1 black hole unique, please. Are you yoking me? Hype Cycle 2. That's right. Hello, what is new for Rogue? What is new for Rogue? You can make you can use Phase Point at level 87 to make a Void Marksman. +1 bow void damage per Dust Shroud when using Black Arrow. There you go. Chest is kind of interesting for hardcore. I guess my face isn't blocking it anymore. This, the Event Horizon. I wish I had this in CT to play with, which I did not. This thing is going to be a monster. This is a level 80 unique Vault Crusher Mace. 55, and obviously you can't see the roll ranges. 55% penetration against all resistance. Yes. All. It says ALL, all resistances. When you use a melee attack and hit at least one enemy, you gain a stack of dilation, up to 10 stacks of dilation. 15% more damage per stack of dilation. That could also read 150% more melee damage. Then you're going to get less attack speed and less movement speed. But if you're fighting a boss or you're using evade or different things like that, you know, you can get out of this quickly because all stacks of dilation are lost when you use evade. So you can like super build up your damage and then you'll be moving slow and you can get out of it quickly. Sick name too, Event Horizon. It's like the scariest movie of all time, you know? Those high-level items have to be Harbinger drops. Cannot confirm nor deny where any of these items come from. Sorry. Hey, being a CT tester is hard work. We got to stop Reimer from destroying everybody's builds and adding new busted ones. Cyborg has played like 1,000 hours of CT. Great movie. Those are higher level than Wings. Wall of Nothing. 12% chance to take 0 damage when hit. Ward Decay Threshold. Endurance Threshold. 70% of Endurance Threshold added as Ward Decay Threshold. Ward per second. You like this one, log out, huh? You like this one. Look, Ward's back, baby. See? Yeah? I know. I knew right when I saw this one, I'm like, Raven is going to poop his pants. The Command Scepter. Void Cleave is now instant and no longer a movement skill. Void Cleave no longer has a weapon requirement. Ravaging auras created by Void Cleave last an additional 8 seconds and have 40% void penetration. 268% increased damage over time. 25% increased area for area skills. 13% void penetration. I'm free. I need that scepter. Let's go. Is endurance... Wait. So endurance is removed for ward? No, it's added. It's added, not removed. I need it. I'm not wearing pants. Give me that. Oh my gosh.
Hey, that's pretty good.
Mm-hmm. No pants. I'm worried about where the poop went. It's everywhere at this point. And then we just covered it. Last but not least, I think it's the highest required level item in the game. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Required level 87. Phase point. Dodge rating, increased dodge rating, chance to gain Dust Shroud on dodge, chance to gain Black Arrow on dodge, void damage per Dust Shroud when using Black Arrow, and +3 to Dark Quiver. Confirm the crab does change color each time it's summoned. It has been confirmed by EHG, so I can, thank you, LV, confirm that every time you summon a crab from our new unique, the crab does change color. Oh, wait, Aaron, I get we can't have an army of crabs, but does it resummon each time? Or does it just not work? Why am I more hyped for LE than all other releases this summer? If that's an NDA, I understand. There's so many questions on the crab. I'm only going to say what I've already said. You can only have one, and every time you summon it, it changes color. I'm just asking because if I can resummon over and over with new colors, Crab Rave. I don't think that's an NDA breaking thing. Color equals elemental / damage type. How many stacks can you get a Dust Shroud? I'm not sure. Busted. Based on that, it could be a good item or just meh. Okay. Evade is replaced by Summon Crab. When you click Evade, instead of you doing a movement skill, you summon a crab. Just like it says. Holy crap. What? Summon Crab will have its own skill tree. It will not. Void crabs. Oh my gosh. Can you get 2 of these rings? Okay. So this is what I already told everybody. The first thing I tested. Literally, number 1. I threw on 2 of these rings with more evade charges and tried to make an army of crabs. and you can only have one. So you can wear, of course you can equip 2 of these, but you cannot make more than 1 crab. Aaron, we got our Voidcaster. We got a lot of stuff. Raven, when you see the other 24 uniques coming, you are literally going to have like a whole year of stuff to play with. I can feel the booing for us. Only 1 crab. You're going to have a stroke? Don't have a stroke. Don't have a stroke. Don't have a stroke. I can feel the booing for us. I know, that's why I put it in the video. I was like, that feels like a silly one. If I'm giving up my default movement ability and giving up my ring slots, I should have an army of crabs. I cannot wait for the Forgotten Knights faction. Yep. Does Disintegrate interact with Volcanic Orb? I can't check it right now. I don't think so. Aaron is shellfish with his answers. All right, Raven. That might have been the most clever one you've got. I already know what you're thinking. If Disintegrate can work with Volcanic Orb, you can use the community unique to make a Void Volcanic Orb. I already know what you're thinking. I already hear your wheels turning. Just stop it. It's saying that the crabs will be strong by taking up those slots. Probably the highest defense for Beast Companion. That crab ring would be cool with squirrels. I know. I want to make 6 crabs. Who knows? Maybe crabs get a tree. Or maybe crabs are going to be like the new bees. Okay. We have covered the end. We've been live for 100 minutes. And I have not played 1 second. We covered the entire post and the entire trailer. What questions do people have? I don't know why, but I want some boiled crabs for dinner. Would you get crabs from bounding your raptor? Great question. Where do babies come from? Great question. Will there be a crab duplication runic invocation? I have no idea. I pictured crabs with little wings on their back. Storks, obviously. How does the new faction unlock? They said it in the post. The new faction unlocks once you defeat your first Harbinger. Once you defeat your first Harbinger. I Googled it. They come from the Void Portal. Oh, that was pretty clever. That was up there with Raven. Where do babies come from? The Void Portal. That was pretty clever. That was a pretty good one. That was a pretty good one. Well said. Guilty Summoners redeemed 50,000 points for the Void Portal. Great. Stupid Void Portal. Whale said, how do you think the Void Scepter would affect Void Knight as a whole? Again, I've only played Disintegrate Source and CT, so I'm not 100% sure because I haven't messed with it yet. But like, let me give you a very just simple example. And this, you know, I would actually never do this because it doesn't make sense. But when you look at Void Cleave, you come up here and you can buff your minions through Void Cleave, right? But you have to use a two-handed axe or sword. So it sucks that I'm required to use an axe or sword for my minion build. With that item, I no longer have to use an axe or sword, and I can have an offhand. It's just like very small, but it just opens up a lot of possibilities. I want to know how they came up with the egg idea. I want to bow to whoever the genius is. You too. You had to jump in too. See? So now the cat's out of the bag. You guys have all you need to know about Cycle 2. Now, what is coming? Couple of things. Details. So they haven't broken down any quality of life improvements that are coming. They haven't broke down the details, like the really real kind of meat and potatoes of the systems, and obviously the full patch notes. So we're going to get another post about that size and the patch notes. I'm super excited for the Void Knight. You guys are going to see some of these uniques, and you're just going to fall over. Ooh. What is coming? Winter is coming, is it? I don't know. I don't know. You would be losing a lot to use Void Cleave unique. Just to not need an axe or sword. I know, I was just using a small example. That's why I said I would never actually do that in this situation. Don't forget Patreons. Tonight is movie night. So the last movie night we did for May was Beetlejuice. June's movie night is tonight on Patreon VIP. We'll be watching Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure. 1-1. We've destroyed your ability to play anything else. We own you now. Okay, so this is the conversation I wanted to have with you guys. Now, I want you to think before you answer. Don't just blurt out some sarcastic thing. You're going to blurt out something sarcastic anyways. I don't know why I said that. For the people that say there's no end game, for the people that say it's still, you know, boring, to the people that jump games and aren't enthralled in last Epoch, now that you know the Nemesis system, now that you know there's a new faction, now that you know the Harbingers are coming, now that you've seen the Pinnacle boss and how to unlock them, now that you know that there's 30 uniques, now that you know that there's hundreds of balance improvements, now that you've seen the egg, is it enough? Or is there still going to be criticism? Or are people still going to be like, well, my fear is people are going to be like, yeah, but I'm still running monos. I'm still in the monolith, still doing the same crap, you know. I would say to the critics, it is like your opinion, dude. There will always be criticism. In my opinion, 1.3 is when we're going to be enough. 1.3 is the expansion of the monolith. Depends. I have to try the gameplay loop before I speak on it. Seems fair. This is going to be an amazing cycle to keep on growing strong. I'm still playing the game without the changes, so it sounds amazing. That seems, I mean, that's, I like that. I like that. The end gameplay looks good. They planned it out well. I think so as well. I think so as well. I tried to get Mike to tell me what swiftness is. He said, I don't know if I can tell you exactly. It's what it sounds like. It sounds like something Mike would say. If there is, they should come to Canada where drugs are legal because the ones they are smoking aren't good enough. You know, when you jump from game to game, kind of like I do, right? D4, we were going to play D4 today, but I was like, no, we have to go through this. It's too exciting. You know, you play D4, you play PoE, you play Torchlight, you play Last Epoch, you play Elden Ring, you play, you know, whatever the AAA thing is. You know, you don't get fully enthralled in a main game. And obviously me being a main of Last Epoch, you know, the details matter. The small things matter. I notice something and it's like, oh, that's cool. Like being able to switch your blessings that they confirmed is coming. You know, and if you just log in and it's like, well, I'm still doing the same crap, I don't notice a difference, you know, you get some criticism. Today I watched the PoE history, so Last Epoch is going in a good way. I like that. Swiftness is evading without rolling, perhaps? Question mark. If Mike's not saying, I'm not saying. There is going to be hundreds of miles of criticism. Can you show the Warpath tree? I absolutely can. Just know that this build is still not completed or posted anywhere. This is something that I have been working on. Catch you later, Bill and Ted. Just so you could see it. Okay, got it on swiftness. It's actually just a static increased movement speed buff that scales on your character level. I cannot confirm nor deny what that was, what was just written. I'm gonna make a Void Knight. You should. Do you know when the patch notes are supposed to drop? Will there be enough time to theory craft some builds? I think so. Mike just confirmed swiftness is it. Wait, what? Mike just confirmed was swiftness is what swiftness is. It's just movement speed that scales with your level. Well, the Lich node is changed then, Cyborg. MS damage builds? Gonna be dude. Just gotta wait and see. Just gotta wait and see. I haven't even made my manifest armor. Go get him. My Forge Guard is only leveled 91. So we're gonna see if we can get a couple levels today. Today's stream is not going to be insanely long, and I know there's going to be tons of questions about Last Epoch, so I apologize if you guys hear some duplicate answers. And the reason why it's not going to be super long is because of movie night tonight. It's actually just a 10 to 20% increased movement speed buff that scales based off your character level. D4 Season 6, Season of the Egg. Could you imagine if D4 Season 6, they introduce a way to add greater affixes to items or something? Did they buff squirrels at all? No. They continue to nerf squirrels. Squirrels got a huge nerf for Cycle 1. Blast Knife just dropped. You know what that means. Oh, gosh. Yeah, I would be shocked if squirrels got a buff. What time is the movie Pacific time? 6, right? think. So 7 p.m. Mountain Time, 6 p.m. PT. Squirrels don't need a nerf. Squirrels are in a fine spot. Yeah, I don't think they need a buff nor a nerf. I think they're okay. I'm telling you right now, when I was playing solo Raptor, I was like, I'm having more fun than squirrels. Can't believe it. I can't believe it. Is it the thing down to the right that makes the animation different, or is it your weapon? Thanks, man. On Warpath? I have no idea. I never use Warpath. I'm only using Warpath to make forged weapons. It's probably this, I'm guessing. Forge Master stance. Bill and Ted. Hey, Luz, have you seen Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure? Fire. Never? Oh, you've never seen Bill and Ted, huh? It's been years since I've watched it. It's been a while since I've watched it as well. Poison damage, cleansing, mana, fire. Ooh. Well, this 12 forging potential needs to go far. All right. For our epic craft, all we need is 5 hybrid health in 7 forging potential. That should be easy. That would be tier 5 hybrid health, tier 7 health percent, tier 5 elemental damage over time, and tier 5 fire. Easy. I haven't seen Bill and Ted's in a while, too. Okay, 1. So we're going to get guaranteed 2. Now we need a critical with our Glyph of Hope. The bad one. We only got 2. It's probably still better than anything I have. Do the Troopers one. You want to watch Super Troopers for a movie night? We voted and everybody said next month is Independence Day. You've already seen Super Troopers. Have you seen Independence Day? Grandma's Boy. Super Troopers is funny. Yeah, that's why we told you to watch it, silly. Duh. Okay, I don't think it's set in for everyone yet that you can add LP to items now. So you've seen Independence Day? Man, look at this beetle following me around. It kind of reminds me of something. Never mind. All right. Hey, Black, thank you for the follow. Like a giant crab? Oh, I didn't say that. I just said it reminded me of something. So it's still no crab. What are you talking about? I just said it reminds me of something. I didn't mention a crab in any capacity. You owe us polka. I already forgot about that. That's in the past. That's in the past. Everyone forgot. Raven is right. Where did Raven come from anyways? Just kidding, Raven. I didn't mean that. 5 minutes plus a 2-minute penalty. All right, that's fair. That's fair. That's a level 2 hype train wasted. You owe us 2 trains. What? Can we get the dancing crab emoji? They already played the dancing crab earlier, all right? I like how EHG are fielding like 1 of 1 zillion questions. This is the stuff that I'm always backwards on. Does anybody follow the Discord or the forums or Reddit? I try to stay away from there because I just get nothing but angry. Are people happy or sad with the post? These are my questions. I'm just curious. So far, it's been overwhelming positivity in my comment section on my video and on my Discord and on stream. So I'm curious if that is the current sentiment or if people are upset. Reddit's happy. Okay, that's good. Never read them either. I like playing Forge Guard because I could just hold the spin button. And I don't have to do anything. Very easy. This is not a leak. They have already shared that the Forge Guard is getting an updated passive tree. But I'm excited to play Forge Guard for Cycle 2 as well. Void spin to win is much better. You play minions on your Void Knight? EG? I've never tried that. I see people complaining about no crab army. That makes sense. That I can get behind that complaint. I posted that complaint as well. No. No minions. Oh yeah, this isn't a spin to win build. This is a minion build. Come here. Pinchy. Nobody wants to play with me. Everyone is crab crazy. See, that's good. Maybe there's an outcry about not being able to make a crab army, and there'll be enough voices where EHG will change it. Native, get out of here. We all got crabs. Oh boy. Here we go. Here we go. Okay, everybody. Tomorrow will be Diablo 4 PTR Season 5. And we'll only stream that for a few hours. And that will take us in Episode 2 of the Town Portal podcast. So me and Frosty will have on Hog. And, it's going to be very different than Episode 1, is my guess. Standing time. All right. So that'll be tomorrow. We'll likely continue D4 Season 5 PTR on Thursday. And then Friday, we will play Last Epoch for Dev Chat Bingo. And then kick over to Dwarven Realms Season 24. Greg says someone has crabs. We all do, Raven says. We all do. Oh, hey, Warpath. That's what I play. How does it play for you? I had really bad desync issue with it. Normally when I play Warpath, I actually get the comment that I just got. And that is, you should always play Warpath as a Void Knight. Because people like Echo Void Knight. It's just a meta build for spin to win. This build, I don't care about spin to win. It's meaningless. It does no damage. I can absolutely care less about spinning. What spinning does for me is it makes these swords. You see my little manifest weapons? As I am spinning, it is making a minion army for me. And then I void cleave in to my minion army that super boosts them. That is why I'm playing spin to win. This is a manifest weapon Forge Guard build. So this is not a Warpath. I mean, I don't know. However you want to break it down. I guess it is a Warpath build, but really it's a minion manifest weapon build. Is Frosty a big Wendy's fan? I don't know. So me and Hog both wear hats. So Frosty's like, I got a hat for the podcast. You guys are going to die when you see it. Is the podcast ARPG as a whole or Last Epoch only? It's ARPG as a whole. So on Wednesday, we'll have on Hog. A clapper hat, you'll have to see it. You'll get a kick out of it. Are you going to make this into a build guide? I do plan on it. Forge Guard's getting a lot of nice buffs. So, yeah. So what's going to be really interesting about this podcast is I main Last Epoch, Hog mains PoE, and Frosty mains D4. Yeah. There won't be a shortage of talk. Also, which again is totally fine. No big deal. As you guys know, I normally run a clean stream for the most part. For this podcast, I recommend no young children in the room. This isn't going to be a podcast like episode 1, where we're just interviewing Mike. Of course, we'll ask Hog questions and stuff, but it's going to be LE versus PoE versus D4. Okay, so Raven's got to go. Oh, you're going to let King talk to you like that? Oh. Says the guy who always mentions a specific number. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, Raven wants a duel now. Melee Void with increased stun chance. Where's Brow at? Brow. Maraphage? Tier 6 melee void, tier 5 void, tier 6 stun with melee, tier 5 increased area with melee with the void base. Yes. Hmm. 100%. It's a mystery we will never know. What did I miss? The base doesn't matter. No, but I'm saying it's a really good void sword. So I don't want to waste it. Yeah, I want to see Justin. Visitors. Gross. Who is that? My 18-year-old has 3 of his 18-year-old friends staying at the house for a week, and that is one of their dads. Yes, it's reopened. So we had a family over for last week for the whole week, and now encore. What are you guys fighting about in chat now? You want to duel me? I can't. I'm gonna die. Here, let me see if I can finish this quick. Every once in a while in my like streaming life, and I'm really not doing the like, oh, woe is me. It's like so many distractions everywhere. I did gamble all my points away yesterday. That is a factual statement. Die, I need to fight lose. Hold on. One more. Get him forged weapons. Bam. All right. I accept. Sorry, Luz. I tried. Actually, I don't know if I actually saw. Oh, I don't have any points. I have 50. I only have 50. That's why. Okay. We have not looked at this in a while. So for this build, you want as much attunement as you can get because we are trying to buff forged weapons. Attunement, minion, physical, melee, area. Forged weapons. Let's see. Taking the resistances there. Armor. Block. There's not a lot. This is where Forge Guard, we are going to greatly benefit from getting the threshold nodes that hopefully buff minions. It's greatly going to help us in the future. Mm-hmm. Yes, it is. Raven won the duel versus Aaron. You monster. Why you gotta do me? Why you gotta do that? Aaron is slow. I dodged and wheezed. Oh my gosh. You'd probably knock me out in real life, honestly. I'm slow and old. Nah, I'm a tiny person. You're a little guy. Xathius, aren't you pretty tall? I wonder if any of the other big streamers are covering Last Epoch today. I can't tell. I've been thinking about this a lot. I wonder if it's strategy that EHG put it out today, knowing that everyone would be playing D4 PTR for Season 5. Or if it was not smart to put it out the day of D4. I keep going back and forth on this. I'm real scrawny. D4 doesn't exist. We're 2 weeks out. I got a feeling that Twitch disagrees with you. Man, so when you talk about Blizzard Entertainment, I can't believe I'm about to say this out loud. Blizzard Entertainment doing EHG a favor. Maybe they owe it to them because they copied all their systems. Having the PTR this week means that there is legitimately no competition for Ellie's cycle. They could easily put out PTR week 1 of July, you know? Dude, what in the world? T4 fire, T7 damage over time with T4 fire. That's a good item. And then you throw on Ignite. T5 fire. T7 damage over time, T5 fire penetration with T5 ignite. It's a good item. I'm literally building the items I'm trying to put together for our new disintegrate we're going to work on. How long is PTR anyways? It's only a week. So PTR kicked off today and it's only for 1 week. It's a good disintegrate, seal the ignite. I was thinking about it, but on the first 2, it cut the forging potential from 45 to 24. So if I would have got if it was in the maybe 30s, I would have done that to add an affix, but I wanted to make sure I got the full 20, full 22. Yeah, so again, with the exception, in my opinion, if we're talking the same genre, Diablo 4, Diablo 3, D2R, Immortal, friggin' PoE, there is no competition with the exception of Torchlight. Like, Last Epoch has a fairly clear path for July 9th. There's a cool new quest line for PTR2. Yeah, we're going to explore all that tomorrow. I want Autobot to pop on here. Where's Autobot at? And Cyborg, if you're still out there, we're making Fire Aura happen. He said it does 0 damage, and that node is going to make now double 0 damage. Monster. He's playing with Transformers toys. Okay, that's possible. That is possible. Guilty, why don't you get on and power level me with Solo Raptor? RF Spellblade? I'm gonna try something that's likely not gonna work. Well, it depends. I don't know. We'll see. No, it will not be a Spellblade. It'll be an RF Rune Master using range to disintegrate. I don't know. Ew, what do you mean? I'm setting up a secondary computer for work, otherwise I would. No worries. You're good. I feel like if this is the best Void sword I have, I can't Marrowphage it. Melee Void, crit multiplier, shock, reduce bonus damage from crit. We could try that one. Oh, we got a couple Void swords. For Mr. Brow. Tier 8. Tier 10, but the tier 6 melee void transferred. That added 72 melee void. So, what's good in LE news? Cleanser, if you have not watched, watch what I just linked you. All right, I'm going to keep it. Ooh, look at this one I made before. Can't even see it. It pops. You literally can't look at the tooltip for it. Melee fire. Increased fire. Reduced damage. Oh, that's a good one. Flenser today. EHG dropped all the news for Cycle 2. Sorry, most of the news for Cycle 2. We don't have what all the levels of the new faction do. I wish I could tell you, but I can't. I wish I could tell you, but I can't. Still need the balance update, then we are set. That's true. You are going to see the quality of life improvements, and then you will get basically the patch notes, right? And then we'll be all set. Because the screenshot only gave 3 through 4. I thought it gave 4 through 9. I think it gives up to 9. I'm trying to think of big things. Maybe not big things. Things that you will definitely notice that have not been said yet. And I can only think of one. I think I can only think of one. Why does this build have no leech? I know it needs leech. You're right. I got my snacks ready for movie night. Very nice. Oh, I forgot I got to stand up. Exatheus, I'll stand up after this. I probably could throw some leech on my gloves. This is a build we were just messing around with. Leech. Melee attack speed, leech. Armor shred, leech. Melee leech intelligence. Attunement mana. Ooh, I like this one I made earlier. Attack speed attunement. Slow as ever. It's as slow as ever. That is true. We demand our payment. Oh, I already forgot about Polka. And I still didn't stand up. Warpath is for sure not leeching. Do we add another minute? They really should organize them at some point. What? In my opinion, my exalts are so much messier than that. Literally just dozens of dump tabs. Yeah, you can't do that. Life regen is better in my opinion. I mean, we're for sure not, I mean, it's not bouncing our life up very much. Standard Monopoly, you forgot he owed you, so he owes nothing. See? The way it works. Brown knows it. Yeah, it's because you're exactly right. This build is minions, not Warpath. My Leech on Bleed Throw Smite is way better than this. I'm sure. I believe you. I still didn't stand up. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200. Oh. Do you think they'll upgrade the graphics at some point? How long have you been playing? Just a question. How long have you been playing Last Epoch? They have made recently, the last 6 months, some tremendous improvements to the visuals. If you're talking about on top of what they've already done, they are in the process of an engine upgrade, but they are not switching engines. They're going from Unity 2019 to the current version of Unity. What is with the graphics questions? It looks fine. I think it looks great, but I think most people just compare it to Diablo 4. Oh, that makes sense. Probably just want life regen. Correct. My frames tank on the S tier PC at times. What do we are playing on Ultra at 4K. We're playing at Ultra on 4K right now. It's kind of an interesting thought. We just super like we just started leveling this, not knowing what the hell we were going to do. I haven't even really thought about sustain because we haven't pushed corruption. But I will need a source of life leech. Warpath must have life leech in it. Somewhere. No? I like to play games at 360 frames on my 7800X3D and RTX 4090. I got a 4090. I got one of those. Turn on streamer mode and lock your frames. Yeah, I have to lock my frames at 60. It does make a big difference. Even EHG comes out and says that. If you're struggling with performance, lock your frames and then try that. Like, that's the first step. All right. I have put in the void portal, and I'm in standing time. All that I owe you guys now is 2 minutes of polka, and I'm fully caught up. And hardcore, I hate replying on polka. Of course. 7 minutes of polka. It was 1 minute. Brow says 1 minute. See? I was busted chatting. My boss walked up to me while I was attempting to duel. Well, you obviously didn't learn your lesson because you're back. Brow hates polka. Confirmed. No, he doesn't. He's all right. All right. You guys can have your polka. I need it too. Get it? It wasn't very fun. All right, everybody, here at Action RPG, if you have a level 2 hype train or higher, the polka will flow until the hype train is over. Now, at the beginning of the stream, the hype train started, and I did not fulfill my obligation to polka because we were breaking down the trailer from EHG on Cycle 2. So I owe some polka. I really do. It's your duty. King, get out of here with that. Daughter has a blocked nose. She don't like it. Of course she doesn't like it. Nobody likes that. I don't think. Damn, I'll have to watch the VOD later. The trailer was awesome. It was. It was. Be right back. All right, what did I miss? I'm curious what I have for channeling. you guys had your fill of polka yet? Are we there yet? No! What does fill a polka mean? There is a limit. Oh my gosh. You too? Gotta let it go. Polka isn't life. Okay, guys, I didn't mean that. You know what I meant. You know what I meant. Ooh, what? What did I say? Blasphemy. Ban him? Me? Happiest meter going down. Is that because of me? Not because of me though, right? Right? Atheist? King, come on, not you too. Need more polka. Alright, you guys all deserve the banger. Where's Splenzer at? Knee slapping. There it is. All right, you've all had enough polka. You might be wondering what the hell I'm doing. I'm gathering fire, elemental damage over time, and intelligence gear. I'm seeing what I have available for disintegrate. Get those bunnies out of here. All right, more? It's just a polka stream now.
Allow me to introduce myself. Gus Polinski. Poet. Polka King of the Midwest.
is Uncle Buff the Polka mention. Exactly. Finally a stream where I can just chill, do some polka, and not have to hear about Dr. Disrespect. I'm glad I can give you that needed break, sir. We don't need these relics. Missing the boots with the fur and the catalyst. Do you have Polka's greatest hits? No. Why would I have that? Polka's stupid. Just kidding! I was kidding! A little joke. Humor. Stone, no. You didn't hear it. Just forget I said anything. Okay? Forget it. Blenzard, let it go. Stop yelling. I can't. All right, we've almost finished building our character. This is what's nice when you are nice and organized in your stash. You could find goods. Fire. So much crit multiplier. Ooh, we might not. This might be something we don't have. We might have to pop some of these. This might be the best thing I have. What in the hell is this song? Hey, it rolled with 16 to intelligence and increased haste. Really good base. Sweet. There's our disintegrate character. It's ready. Polka is done forever. Sorry for just being so mean. I've had my fill. Hey. Well, now you can all watch me die. Aaron, we've seen that before. Too late, I shattered my eardrum, so I can't hear anymore. I see. You had to knock it out? Actually, Emperor of Corpses, at least right now, is getting mopped up by forged weapons. Ow. We did not make it out of the circle. Oh, Lion's Den, what's up? Welcome to our Minion Sentinel Forge Guard Forged Weapons Spin to Win. Aaron, what does that mean? We didn't make it out of the circle yet. I don't know what it means. %. Polka will cure your ears. Okay, this time we made it out easily. Look at that. We should kill him in this phase. Five, four, three. Good night. All right. Yeah, Brow, the more polka, the more your ears will heal. Something like that. You can see how bad his DPS is now because the bazaar is closed. Shh. Am I? No, I'm Circle of Fortune in this one. I couldn't go to the bazaar if I wanted. Ha! Oh, you are not supposed to stand in that. Oh. We should have probably built up all our minions prior to bringing Oribus in. It's okay. We want to give him a chance, you know? just getting mopped up. Single target's actually pretty good with this build because I have so many weapons that hit so fast. One of the few things it does well. 20. Nine, 6, 3, 2, 1. Dead. So based on the information from the release, after we beat a timeline boss like you did, there, it would have a chance to automatically spawn the Harbinger. Correct. Robo, what's up, sir? Correct. And once you kill your first Harbinger, you unlock your now second faction, the Forgotten Knights. Interesting. Yep. That's it. Is the new faction available offline? That is a fantastic question that I don't know the answer to. I'm gonna guess yes. I don't see why online would matter. There's no trade or multiplayer interaction needed. I would assume yes, but I don't know. Now that I realized I have all the gear to start Disintegrate, I'm not thinking about that. Well, it's already... Movie night kicks off in 3 hours, everybody. So if you are in Patreon, first off, thank you for your support. Movie night kicks off in 3 hours. Ooh, I like movie night. Catch you later, Bill and Ted. Say hello to the princesses. You'll see. Good afternoon. What's up, Winfox? Hello. Everyone enjoy. Good thing I'm on holiday. I like that. What's going to be really interesting in this build is how it is going to function with Ring of Shields and needing a shield with the new node that's coming. Because that means no more Void Cleave. Winfox, are you up to date on everything? If you haven't seen it, watch that video. All of Cycle 2, sorry, the majority of Cycle 2 has now been shown. Yeah, I read everything today. Nice. Excited? Nervous? Disappointed? What are your thoughts? Couldn't believe there was no polka mentioned. You know? I'm afraid the Nemesis thing may cause some unintentional power creep based upon being able to create legendaries and add LP to items. I can see that. Ah, Kaiser isn't on the duel. What a shame. You're giving away your point lead. Is there going to be a polka remix of the main Last Epoch theme that plays during the Pinnacle boss? Do you feel like I should have that done and ready? Our goal in Legacy is to have 100 keys to the Pinnacle boss for the unlock. And then just go ham, because I've never played it, learning it. I'd be over 200,000 if I didn't duel as much. What about slots? I'm just trying to give everyone a chance to catch up. Are you able to confirm or deny that there is a hard stop on Nemesis scaling, or is it infinite? I don't know. I don't know. I'm sorry. As in if it scales crazy with, like, corruption. Here's a perfect example. I love Undisputed. Very cool, strong axe. You can actually get this to roll if it's a good roll at plus 92 melee damage on a one-handed. Doesn't have LP. I'm gonna keep it for the egg. Sentinel double mana. Yeah, if it can scale infinitely, it will go against what Mike has said during the dev streams. No way. Is that what I think it is? Oh, I gotta sit down. Hold on, I gotta sit down for this one. Oh. When was the last time you saw perfectly rolled T7 movement speed? The highest roll you can get on movement speed is 30. T7 movement speed. Oh, baby, these boots could be insane. We're just going to keep strength because it's silly to chaos it. We are going to try and seal and then add double health. So if these boots ended up perfect, okay, it would be tier 5 strength, tier 7 movement, triple life with tier 2 health regen, hybrid health. First step, this needs to go away. And it went away. Okay, step 1, done. Now we're going to go to the most important, which is hybrid health. And we're going to throw on 5 affixes. Ooh, it ate most of it. With 9 potential, we need 6. Maybe we throw on armor percent since it has strength. No, we're going to try for triple life. YOLO all the health. I know. brutal. Rip. Gonzo. Didn't even tease you. We got the seal, and then we were able to add 6 tiers on 35 forging potential with no criticals. That's a mean one. The 8. That was a mean one. The egg is now the LE god of RNG. What do you think, Brow? Is the egg one of those things that in theory sounds awesome, but from a balance and game health is bad? Good conversation. I know Brando is bad. Forgot to turn on streamer mode. Damn it. You do not see a T7 30% movement speed very often. I can't even tell you the last time I saw that. Not very often. No, because I think it pushes gear over the top end game. By the time you get to use it regularly, the season will be ending. I see what you're saying. Oh, look at the little beetles with us. These remind me of something. I think it's perfect for cycle content. I've seen the same amount of hybrid health affix shards you got. Every loot filter I make, even the ones I post online, I always take items that drop with hybrid health, even if it's tier 1, and break them down. I've got 100. And I use them all the time. All the time. Luz, how's work? Are you out of trouble now? Are you still in trouble? Yes, you're in trouble, or yes, you're still at work? Which one? Oh, you're out of the woods? No. She said, I just got caught chatting or she was dueling. She was dueling. Terrible. Naughty. Here's a good question, Exatheus. Will Luz be joining us for movie night? Patreon movie night kicks off in less than 3 hours. Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure. Let me throw my righteous lightning idea at you. All right, I'm listening. So my righteous lightning, again, I still can't believe it. We are at corruption 300. We beat the corruption 300 Shade of Oribus on my Spellblade. And I have an entirely new righteous fire that's actually fire coming to my Rune Master. That I probably can say this. I think I can come out and say this. This is fine. The second build I will be playing is Disintegrate Righteous Fire Rune Master. Cycle 2, that'll be number 2. I'm going to be taking a number 2 with Disintegrate. But it will not be my first thing I attempt. I told you I'll be in traffic at that time over 2 hours ago. I missed it. Oh, thank you, honey. Try it. All right, hold on. Did you make it? My daughter made me macaroni and cheese with carne asada. Carne asada, macaroni and cheese. All right. Rune Master, Righteous Lightning. Scorching Ray converted to Lightning. Frost Wall Lightning. Lightning Blast. Glyph of Dominion. We're kind of in the same vein. We're pretty close. We're pretty close. I am using Disintegrate, Glyph of Dominion, Flame Ward. I don't remember. Oh, Runic Invocation. All right. I'm trying it. Macaroni and cheese with carne asada. Thank you, Love Muffin. Don't give him that. He said Polka is dead. What? Okay. Disintegrate. Glyph of Dominion. Flame Ward. Flame Rush. Runic Invocation. Those are my 5. Drew, you want some? Pretty good. Mm-hmm. It might be cold by the time it gets there. I'm using Frostwall with the Tesla towers and Lightning Blast procs off pretty much everything. Yeah. I don't know, Luz. Maybe? Who's that? PM? Hey? Thank you for the Prime sub. Is very kind. Thank you. Been a fan of yours for a while now. Thank you so much. It's very kind. I'm glad you came by the stream. Now that you're here, type in !giveaway. Type !giveaway into the chat. You're going to have that beginner's luck, and you're going to win today's drawing. And now if you win, everyone's going to say I rigged it. Hey, been loving your LE videos. They were very helpful for starting the game. Oh, I'm glad they helped you so much. That is awesome. I appreciate that. More to come. Dude, this macaroni and cheese is awesome. All right, be right back. Just 1 minute. I'm going to go thank them.
If it's you
Mac and cheese for me is using 2 boxes of Kraft dinner, but only using the macaroni from one and doubling up on the sauce. Add a little milk to make it a little creamier. I like that idea. Kraft macaroni and cheese. Is there any actual cheese in that? I can't remember. I know Velveeta and shells, there's like really no cheese or something. What the hell is Velveeta, by the way? Don't look it up. I don't want to know. Never mind. I don't want to know. I'm looking for T5 Minion Boot Experimental Seal. Ooh. Easy cheese with Ritz. Cheese Whiz? I mean, they sell the cheese powder separately, and that says real cheese. Okay, but Velveeta isn't cheese, right? When I was little, I always preferred Velveeta and shells. To be clear, I ate a lot of Kraft, too. I'm not saying I wouldn't eat Kraft, but my family made some Velveeta and shells. I was, like, very excited. It's cheese food. Never had Velveeta and shells. Am I the only person on here that knows what that is? You know? I've had it. It's good. Wikipedia says it's similar to processed cheese. But you hear what I'm saying? It's similar to processed cheese. But what is it? I used to stock it all the time in aisle 3, I think. It sounds fancy. It's not fancy. You think you've had it too? Will there be any new endgame stuff in season 2? What a great question. It's been 90 minutes. So anybody just joining the stream, I can give you a quick high-level overview. And just keep in mind, I put out a full video right there. Likes and comments appreciated. Okay. Man. The new cycle kicks off in 13 days and 17 hours. This is Harbingers of Ruin.
You remind me of him, Traveler. It's that
Raise the egg.
unwavering hope that led us straight into oblivion. And now, you're part of a war that you don't fully understand.
Shows so much disintegrate.
To warn you, to spare you, but his eyes are upon you now. There is no time left. No refuge. No hope. His harbingers are coming.
The Harbingers are coming. Ooh. Okay. Nash. It's releasing a day before Once Human. I am bored now. You're bored of Last Epoch or Once Human? Sorry, just trying to clarify what you said. Okay. Here we go. This trailer is almost as good as Blizzard's, in my opinion. No, just bored. I got it. Okay. Well, you're going to have lots to do. You've got the First Descendant. You've got Once Human. You've got Torchlight Infinite. You have Last Epoch. That's all within the same week. And then you have, towards the end of July, PoE's new league. And first week of August, D4's new season. And on this Friday, we all start playing Dwarven Realms Season 24, which, by the way, you should all sign up for. We have a brand new community event in the Discord. Join the Discord. Join the Dwarven Realms community event this Friday. Okay, here we go. Ready? You saw the trailer. I've already broken down all of this, but I'm going to give you high level. Starting at level 1, every character is going to get a new evade mechanic. This is going to be default. You will notice in this little clip here, the Primalist is rolling and the Mage is kind of dashing. Each class has its own movement, so it's kind of nice that they switched it up a little bit. You get 2 charges by default, and as you level, the cooldown comes down. So every class starting level 1 gets an evade mechanic. It's default spacebar. Dodge button was the best thing about D4, okay? It does have a tooltip. It does not have a skill tree. There's going to be certain things you can do to boost your evade or modify your evade. There's going to be a new base, increased cooldown recovery speed for evade. There's going to be a new unique that can add evade or add a charge of evade and boost your evade. Or if you don't want evade, you're going to have ways to replace evade. Evade is replaced by Summon Crab. You can make a crab, and every time you summon the crab, it changes color. Okay. The Nemesis system. If you have played Last Epoch, the best way to describe this is an exiled mage. You will come across these fallen warriors on the ground, and you can engage with them. You don't have to, but you should. The Nemesis system, you can charge it and empower your rewards a couple of times. You can create legendary items off this. You can add legendary potential to items that don't have it. It is going to be the new random encounter that you will encounter throughout the game, and it's awesome. This Nemesis system, you will have to fight the actual fallen warrior, and this is how you get your rewards, and they have different powers. The egg. This is the egg inside of the Nemesis system. And in a nutshell, this will take any unique item that does not have legendary potential, and if you are successful, it'll turn it into a legendary or add legendary potential to it. The Harbinger system. There's a new area in the game that they have yet to show for some reason. So since I'm under NDA, I can't tell you where it is, but you are going to interact with the Forgotten Knight that is right here. And there will be a waypoint for this area, so it's easily accessible, and you'll have access to your inventory. And this little path right here, if you run down, you will be here. And this is where you actually trigger the brand new Pinnacle boss fight. Now, there's a brand new faction that they're introducing to the game, and that is the Forgotten Knights. This is not an option. You still get Circle of Fortune or Merchant's Guild. That'll be a choice. This will be your secondary faction. Has 10 ranks, lots of good stuff, and you will be hunting down Harbingers. You'll be hunting down Harbingers to boost your rank and to find keys to unlock the Pinnacle boss. Brand new Pinnacle boss. This is the hardest content in the game. This is a servant of Oribus titled Aberoth. I think I'm saying it right. This is Aberoth. It has 4 phases to this fight, and each phase is a different era. Dynamic damage reduction. This is a mechanic that has been removed from the game. You don't know it, but if you were playing last Epoch, the boss in the background was screwing you over. I don't know how to say it. The boss in the background was basically really scaling down your damage based upon its damage reduction system. It was hidden. You didn't even know it was happening. That is now removed. And what's been replaced is a boss ward system. So for example, if you were fighting the Harbinger of Brutality, it no longer has damage reduction, but as you fight it, its damage will go down. And then when you hit this point, see the little gem slot or whatever the hell it is, its life will fill up with ward, knock out the ward, bring down the life, knock out the ward, bring down the life, knock out the ward, kill the boss. Okay. Spoilers. No spoilers. This is all announced now. I'm guessing empowering increases the chance of higher LP, so you could result in an LP4. EHG has come out and basically said, technically yes, but don't get your hopes up on a 4 LP Wings of Argentis or something like that. So I'm sure there is a way, I don't know. Glyph of Envy. Honestly, compared to everything coming, this is probably the weirdest thing. What's up, Orange? This is the weirdest thing. What items do I need to have 0 health and 0 ward? Oh, plus ward. You're talking about low life. You need Exanguius, Last Steps of the Living, and the experimental affix on gloves. Harbinger's Needle. Oh, this one I like. Okay. Glyph of Envy. This is a new crafting material, and it's really hard to kind of explain, but ultimately it will upgrade 1 affix. So let's say you have hybrid health, tier 4. You click hybrid health going to tier 5, and you use a Glyph of Envy. It is going to change the base of the item. It's going to change the other 3 affixes. It's going to potentially seal some affixes, and you will have a totally new item with the exception of the hybrid health. What this is also going to do is it's going to take the stability used from the item. It's going to go down, and then that stability will transfer to your timeline. I know. So basically, you can craft your way through the monolith to move quicker. You know what this is for? When I think about it, I find that item. It's got one awesome affix, and you just roll the dice, and you get something else. I mean, you get the stability. First time ever. This is the first consumable item that is equipable that EHG has put in. This is the needle, and basically what this is you take your needle, you apply it to your idols. And then once you kill a timeline boss, it is going to add 3 gazes of Oribus. It's unbelievable. So you're talking almost 30 corruption you can add per fight per needle. It's pretty neat. Easy way to boost corruption. Needles. 30 new unique items. They've only shown us 6. Event Horizon, Wall of Nothing, Command, and Phase Point. Very powerful new uniques. Very powerful. 30 new uniques. These are 4. And then you've got the 2 that they showed up here. 24 more are coming. And listen, come on. I try to shoot you all straight. It's the most exciting uniques I've ever seen. As far as build defining, things that have maybe been missing. I'm not actually a big fan of like fixing skills through items. That seems silly. They should just fix the skills. But there's some exciting stuff coming. But yeah, that is the overarching systems for Cycle 2 coming in 13 days, July 9th. I'm hoping for more minion stuff. Okay, Big Ben, I can't tell you about any minion stuff, but if you had to pick a minion, like, are we talking Necromancer? Are we talking Beastmaster? Are we talking Forge Guard? Are we talking Ballistas? What type of minions do you want to see more of? Or buffed? Necro all day long? This is Big Ben. Definitely Beastmaster. It's a bit weak. Definitely Ballista. Definitely Necro. I like how three different people said definitely on the three big ones. It's really funny that so far on all the minion stuff I said, so far EHG has not said anything about Ballista, Necro, or Beastmaster. But what they have said is Forge Guard. We know for sure Forge Guard is getting some love. I will show you. I keep all my receipts, kind of. The person that sends me all this stuff, I just keep it. Forge Guard minion buff. Get out of here, Hog. By the way, podcast tomorrow. Hog is going to be with us. Town Portal podcast. It's going to be wild. Okay. Shield Crafter is coming to Forge Guard. You have a chance to cast Ring, or have a chance. You have a chance to cast a shield from Ring of Shields when you block a hit, and have additional block effectiveness per shield from Ring of Shields. This effect can trigger 3 times every 6 seconds. Additionally, your minions have increased health and armor. So this is the only thing that EHG has shown, but at least it's a start for a minion buff for Forge Guard. I will cry if no Necro stuff. They are all getting nerfed. Wait, what's all getting nerfed? All the Necro stuff? I want Mage Golems, but it will never happen. Yeah, EHG said it's not going to happen. Hey, question about Infernal and Dread Shade. When I buff my Wraith Lord, do I have to be exactly on him or in the general area? You want to hit him. Yeah, Mike said from EHG, the Mage base class, so Rune Master, Source, and Spellblade, there's currently no plans for a minion mastery. So that's it. Now, they also say in the beginning of this post, they used to do Hype Week, where they would break down one thing a day. Now they're moving towards this longer blog post. This time around, we're going to be combining everything into 2 big posts. Today's What's New, and the second post that will come soon covering quality of life and other changes. So we are going to get one more for quality of life and other changes. And I'm guessing that currently the stuff I cannot share that will also be changing is in the next post. And then probably a day or two before patch, we'll get patch notes. So one more large post and then patch notes. Let them cook, guys. It's just the beginning of an era in a Terra. All right, bedtime for me. You have a good stream. And again, thank you for all your content. You're very welcome. There needs to be a better way to pick where I want the shade to go. Yeah. Man, I wish I could talk about everything else. I just can't. I'll get in so much trouble. I'm sorry. Know that we're only 13 days away. We're only 13 days away. And there's still a lot of exciting things not covered. But yeah, new evade mechanic that can be manipulated in multiple ways. New endgame Nemesis system where you get some awesome rewards and you can manipulate uniques. New area where you find the Forgotten Knight. New faction where you can fight up to 10 different Harbingers and level a new faction. New pinnacle boss. New change for every boss fight in the game based upon dynamic damage reduction. New crafting. New way to boost corruption. And 30 new uniques. Give us a tease, like a little hint. Aaron, you could DM me the info. Tease or a little hint. I can't. This is the problem. You guys just... There's so many people in here that know me so well that any hint is like... I know exactly what he's... like, I can't. I can't. A single word hint? Don't do it. I can't. Even a singular word. Even a singular word, I can't. Look at Cajuns. Zoo Shaman. Oh my gosh. It's okay, I don't know you that well. You can say it. Still waiting for necrotic damage for skeletons. Can't you get oh my gosh, my brain is fried. Skeleton mages. Death Knights. You could use Death Knights. Hey, I'm looking for a Lich leveling guide. Can you help me, please? I actually do not play Lich very often. So when you look at my masteries, Lich is my least played character right now. But I can tell you that... So my Forge Guard's 91, Necro 100, Source 100, Spellblade 97, Rune Master 100, Druid 100, Paladin 100, Beastmaster 98, Void Knight 95, Falconer 93, Warlock 100, Marksman 94, Shaman 95, Blade Dancer 92, and the class that I have logged into the least, my Lich is 91. Now, all of my Acolytes, I level the exact same way. Doesn't matter if it's a Necromancer. Doesn't matter if it's a Lich. Doesn't matter if it's a Warlock. I use Skeleton Archers, Zombies with Kill Threshold, and one big Golem. And then I put an unspec'd Transplant on my bar. And you'll be level 7. You can literally get to level 70 with those 3 skills. Can you make a Skeleton Mage and turn it into a Death Knight? Yeah. You could turn it into 1 big Death Knight or 5. You want to look at my Golem-Mancer build. You see the little green hitters? Death Knights. I love Golem-Mancer. I love this build. What's your favorite character spec? Minion Army Necromancer. It's my favorite. Hey, real question. Have they added a big respec button to class passives like respec everything? This has been a hard one to answer. This is something that they confirmed years ago that they were going to add in. It's also something that they have as a dev tool, which is fine, but no, nothing that I have seen to respec all passives. That being said, do you know the enter, like, it's not a trick, but do you know how to, like, kind of respec your passives quick by using enter? Mike said they can't do it yet. Get into the Discord. There's the link for my Discord. Dwarven Realms Season 24 community event kicks off on Friday. You should join that community event. It's in the Discord. We have a brand new giveaway going on that we're drawing July 1st. That is for an action RPG hat, just for being in the Discord. Tonight is Patreon movie night. In the Discord, we're watching Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure. And come July 9th, the actual launch of Last Epoch Cycle 2, we will have a brand new treasure hunt community event, which is always my favorite. And my events that I run are a little different. I try to lean into the fun instead of the rules. And we will be hunting for a brand new item, not shown. And the first one to find said item and turn it into X wins the treasure hunt race. Why not a respec scroll for a full respec? So like crafting from a white item, like bring it all the way down to 0. Crafting like that just isn't the way it works in LE. Oh, the treasure hunt item is gonna be sick. Hint of sarcasm. Are the new items coming in cycle 2? Hint of sarcasm. This is 4. 30. 3-0. 30 new uniques are coming. In 13 days. 30. Oh, no, for your skills. Yeah, you got to do them one at a time. There's definitely some quality of life they can fix there. Now, I don't know. What am I spec'd into? Fire. It's fire necro. It's lightning righteous fire. Hail Hydra. Werebear. Holy Smiter. Solo Raptor. Racing Strike, Void Cleave, Unarmed Falconeer. This is the no weapon unarmed Falconeer. Wheel of Torment Warlock, Sharpshooter. I think Shaman is still in Coldstone. Coldstone Elemental. Shadow Master, Crit Lich. Can you say what class is getting the most love? I actually don't know because I don't have the patch notes. I mean, I legit can't answer that. I can tell you that EHG has come out and shown that some of the old passive trees are getting a refresh. So anybody that knows Last Epoch knows that when a new class comes out, their passive tree has tons of what's called threshold nodes. So you put 5 points into this and it gives you like a bonus. The older masteries don't have that, which puts them at a severe disadvantage. So some of the older masteries are getting new passive trees with threshold nodes. That which is a huge deal. One of those is Forge Guard. Dude, Necro is gonna be, I don't know what they're gonna do. I'm afraid Necro is gonna be so damn good. I can't wait for Necro to get threshold nodes. Oh my gosh, I cannot wait. Aaron will play Crab Lich on Cycle 2, new meta. By the way, I don't think I mentioned it, that I've been saying this all day long because I've been getting so many questions about it. You're going to be able to replace Evade and make a Crab. Evade is replaced by Summon Crab. The first thing I did when I found this was I put on 2 of them, and then I took more Evade charges because I wanted to see if I could make a Crab army. Right? 2 rings, an extra charge, 3 charges with 2 rings, 6 crabs. You can only have 1 crab. You can only have 1. But every time you summon the crab, it's a different color. Minion threshold would be OP. Oh my gosh, could you imagine? Think of like the nodes you see in Rune Master, but those threshold nodes are minion crit, minion damage over time, minion ignite, minion damned chance, minion fire chance, minion crit multiplier, minion crit chance, minion life, minion resistances. Oh my gosh. Freeze Necro. Yeah, you can make a Freeze Necro. What you want to use is you make the build around this unique, Formosus, minion freeze rate per stack of chill. Oh. I hit the wrong button. Which can get as high as 300%. So he puts 3 stacks of chill and you get 900% minion freeze rate. And then what you want to do is you want to take... Oh, I'm pretending like I'm in there. You want to take skeleton mages and go to cryo mages. So they're cold. Aaron's will with the crab ring. Would that work on a boss? You can absolutely freeze a boss if you have enough. Yes. You're thinking? I tried a baby scorpion build, but doesn't seem to be strong enough for endgame. Yeah. Unfortunately, companions-wise, especially Scorpion, you don't actually care about the Scorpion. You're a spellcaster. You care about the Scorpion's ability. Very sad. Crab will passively summon crabs. I'm telling you. They need to make it where if I'm giving up my evade, think about that. I'm giving up evade and both ring slots. That is a large, large investment. I should be able to have more than 1 crab. Come on. This is the build we are going to figure out for frickin' Forge Guard. With the new passive tree, we are going to figure out forged frickin' weapons. I feel like if there's one person that is just going to freaking go ballistic when he sees everything, it is going to be Raven. He is going to crap his pants when he sees everything. I know him. He's going to freak out. Hi, what's up? I said if there's one person that is going to be freaking out and crap his pants when everything finally comes out in the open, it is going to be you. Because I know how you get. I know how you get. Mana. Melee, physical, area, physical. Huh. That's a really... I mean, when have you ever used a spear? But... physical damage, melee physical, increased area for melee area skills, physical penetration. Mid-roll, perfect roll, low roll, mid-roll. Okay, we'll keep that for God knows what. Nope. Nope. Void cleave area and increased armor. Maybe. Maybe. Ooh, I like that one too. Prove it, old man. Bet you can't. Oh my gosh. I could talk about one thing and you'd hit the floor. I thought you were going to do a short stream today because of movie night. Don't tell me my business, devil woman. No, I'm not DMing you crap. John, what's up, sir? Is there a way coming to add more forging potential? More forging potential. Through the Nemesis system, you boost your rewards. No private leaks? No way. I would never do anything intentionally that would jeopardize my access to cycle 2 and all future cycles. Even if it's getting Raven to have a heart attack. Not that I would want you to have a heart attack. You know what I mean. Raven is a person that loves building around an item. He'll see an item, and immediately his brain starts firing, and then there's no stopping him. He's going to have 30 of those to play with. Aaron hates birds. Confirmed. What are your feelings going into next season of Diablo 4? Tomorrow stream, unless there's something like the only way we're not playing Diablo 4 tomorrow for season 5 PTR is if the next news post is tomorrow. So if the quality of life improvements and all the other changes are dropping tomorrow, we'll again be playing Last Epoch. That's the only way. I would be shocked if they dropped them back-to-back days. Maybe. But, yeah. I think Diablo 4 continues to move in the right direction. I think they've gotten much wiser to listening to their community and to the content creators that play the game religiously. And I think the game will continue to improve. My biggest hang-up with D4 currently is its skill trees and lack of options when it comes to said skills. That is my big gripe. If there was anything that I would change, it would be a couple more options for the skills. It is like that is my number one. I think the tempering, I think the quality of life improvements, I think the itemization. I still think there's a ton they can do, but it's definitely going in the right direction. Look at that. Tier 7, 100 lightning. 100. Stun. Oh, this is gonna need so much love. Well, in PTR, you have to find all your manuals again. Good. I feel the source lightning is a bit weak. Seems chain lightning is just lacking support. Are we talking about D4? Diablo 4, I only play Barbarian. That being said, for PTR, my plan is to play Druid. Dude, Barb is god of the game. Yeah, I normally only play Barb. But to be clear, I only play Barb before it was the everyone plays Barb. I feel like that's Rob's fault. I like Rob, just saying. No idea. Yeah, I want to play Druid. Specifically, I want to play a single build of Druid, just to be clear. I want to play Druid Lightning Wolf Companions, based upon the update of the multiplicative damage of the Shepherd aspect. That is what I want to play for PTR. But yeah, you know, it's, I'm not a D4, like, the worst piece of crap. I'm not that type of content creator. I try to give credit where credit is due, and the game continues to improve. And the gamers, a lot of them, a majority of them have come back and, I don't know, forgiven or accepted that it was crap and it's a lot better now. So I think that's good. I don't think the game compares to my favorite game, but that is just my opinion. I played D4 around Season 2 and had a blast with the story. Yeah, I played the campaign once. I said since you only have to play it once, I'm going to play it nice and slow, so that's what I did. It was never crap, it just needed some tinkering. I don't know. I did not enjoy Diablo 4 at the beginning. I started to enjoy Diablo 4 at Season 2. Season 2, for me, was when it started moving in the right direction. Crap would be unplayable. So at that point, I was contractually obligated with Icy Veins to play Diablo 4. So I was literally required to play it. I don't know if I would have played. Nah, I probably would have still played it. This is where the podcast tomorrow is just going to be wild. And again, if it gets out of hand, just know that it's supposed to be entertaining everybody, okay? Tomorrow's podcast gets out of hand. It is meant to be entertaining. Tomorrow is going to be something. Tomorrow's podcast is going to be something. We did the technical test yesterday and we're chatting. Oh, man. It's going to be fun. Can't wait. It'll be fun. I expect it'll be like nothing that's ever been on this channel before. That's my guess. How early is it? It's 1 hour later than the last one. 5:30 p.m. PT. I believe for me that's 6:30 Mountain Time. Now, if you guys don't know, I have recently started a brand new podcast. My co-host is superfan D4 Frosty LaRue. I'm sure a lot of you know his content. So me and Frosty started the Town Portal podcast. Episode 1 was with senior developer, co-founder of EHG, Mike, the gentleman we watch every Friday for the LE dev streams. And this week's guest, because we're trying to have a podcast every other week, is going to be Hog. If you don't know Hog, Hog is a PoE streamer, but really an action RPG streamer. He's played D4, he's played LE. So Hog will be joining us. And he hates D4. He hates Diablo 4. Like, with a passion. Hates Diablo 4. And he mains Path of Exile. I main Last Epoch. And Frosty mains Diablo 4. Diablo 4 turned Hog into a PoE streamer. Correct. He hates it so much. And Hog is awesome. Hog is awesome. Oh, it's going to be so spicy. You know, he's smoking and swearing and going crazy. It's going to be wild. I can already tell you it's going to be wild. He's like, how long do these go? I was like, we shoot for 90 minutes. He's like, but what if it went all night? I was like, well, then we would chat all night. I was like, oh, here we go. Oh, I'm excited. I wonder if he'll talk about his fishing stuff. I have no idea. No idea. It's going to be fun. But I'm just putting it out there like, I think this is so important, especially this day and age. Just because someone doesn't have your opinion does not mean they're a bad person. If he hates D4 and you love D4, or PoE or Last D, who cares? Like, everyone's entitled to their own opinion. Don't get upset. It's supposed to be fun and entertaining with 3 different people that all have 3 different perspectives. So I expect lots of cursing and yelling and cussing, and it'll be very different than what's normally on the channel. But I think that's good. It'll shake things up. Do you need to take a break before movie night? What time? What time is it? When's movie night? 2 hours? Right? Movie night's in 2 hours? Yeah, Aaron hates polka, but we're still here. What? And letting everybody know that since me and Hog wear hats, Frosty got a hat for stream. Perfectly on brand that you will see. How much of the cycle did you know everything? I mean, there's been some technical questions that people have asked me that I don't know the answers to. But as far as overarching systems, I knew everything. Oh, that's right. You put it out in PST, not your local time. Correct. And you did not tell me your best friend. Hey, I'm sworn to the oath of NDA, you know? What if I told you this? What if I told you this, Toxic? There's still stuff you don't know about. What if I told you I knew all 30 new uniques? And what they do? I want to learn more. We know you do. Phil, I want to learn more about the new faction. The Forgotten Knights. It kills me. Don't let it kill you. Hold strong. It's gonna be okay. Someday you'll know, Raven. Someday. Damage over time. Nope. Dies. Raven just died. I killed the damn bird. Wasn't on purpose. Wait, Guilty, how much time do I have till movie night? I don't even... Hey, a 3 LP slab. Keep that. I could see why Cycle 1 was 5 months. This is a lot of stuff. Technically, it's 4.5 months. Okay, it's not 5 months. It's 4.5. But, yeah, Toxic. Like they put in the trailer, hundreds of changes to balance, 30 new uniques, a new faction, Nemesis system, Harbinger system, Pinnacle boss, a lot of quality of life coming, which you don't know about, evade mechanic for all classes. I mean, there really is a lot in here. That's why I try to say that when you're looking at the roadmap, when you're looking at the roadmap, Cycle 3, Cycle 4, Cycle 5, all of these are going to be great. I mean, really, all of them are going to be good. But this cycle we're going into, Cycle 2, really is going to feel like a complete game. Now, obviously, if you've put 1,000 hours into the game, you're probably still going to want more, just like me. But if you were a new player starting last Epoch for the first time, I really feel like this boss system, the new faction, the evade, having a pinnacle fight, it's going to feel like a truly complete game after this update. You have 1 hour and 53 minutes. All right. 4 to 5 month cycle sounds nice. I also feel like this cycle, Cycle 3, is going to take a long time. I'm kind of sad about it. Kind of sad about it. Usually it's quality over quantity. Yep, we are getting both, right? 3 months from July 9th is what? What is that? Is that October? Right? And there's no way they're launching Cycle 3 during a Vessel of Hatred D4 expansion. Which means for sure this is going to get bumped a month. We don't get Cycle 3 until early November. That is my guess. That's my guess. Got tired of farming the same boss for an axe that never dropped with 2 LP after 120 plus kills and just stopped playing. What axe? Are you talking about the Apathy's Maw? I said it before you, Brow. It's always Ma. I know. Is it Ma? Ooh, it could be Death's Embrace. Death's Embrace is hard to get with 2 LP. If it's Ma, I'm going to feel bad. Kai, what is it? These damn guides. I need to stop doing this to people because I really am not trying to make them feel bad. I'm not trying to use their misery against them. I got over 30's Death's Embrace with 1 LP at most so far. Just curious, did you look in the Merchant's Guild to see how much a 2 LP Death's Embrace is? Just curious if you look. I'm COF. I know, I already knew that. But did you look? Oh, so do you only play solo self-bound? So like in Torchlight or PoE Diablo, you only play solo self-bound? Got it. Okay. Well, just know if you ever want to solve that frustration, it can be done with the click of a button. The other day, someone was like, I have been looking for X the whole cycle. What was it? Someone's like, I have been looking for this item the whole cycle. Literally, I can envision this person like, you could just feel the comment of rage. And I was like, okay, have you looked into Merchant's Guild? And they said, no, I've only been COF. And I was like, okay, let's just do a quick experiment because I want to look. And I went over to Merchant's Guild, and the item they were looking for with legendary potential, there was 10 of them for free. You get 10 of them for free. Or you can get it with 2 LP for like 10,000 gold. And literally, again, this is through a digital conversation. You could feel their eyes light up like, what the... I can't believe it. When it comes to target farming a certain item, it's not even debatable how much stronger Merchant's Guild is. Not even close. Now, I'm not having the debate on what's more ethical or what's more fun. I'm just simply saying item acquisition, it's much stronger in Merchant's Guild. I'm not talking about any of the other parts of the conversation. Because then somebody says, what's the point of playing if you could just go buy stuff? Or it's about the journey. Oh, it's always the same comments over and over again. What's up, Elite? But yeah. And look. See, I'm Circle of Fortune. See, I'm one of you guys. Look, rank 10. See? I'm one of you guys. Gonna play again when they buff SSF items, or I'll never play again if they don't. Well, just know that if you get Death's Embrace now with no LP, you could put it in an egg. So there's that. Traitor. Hey, Kai, listen. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to laugh at your situation. If anything, if I was a person that only played solo self-found, okay, EHG literally created you a system. What other game can you point to that solo self-found has its own dedicated system? And they have already shown and leaked that they are changing and updating these rewards. Like, if anything, Last Epoch is like a solo self-found paradise for those types of players. In my opinion. Maybe I'm wrong. Prophecies, being able to target farm your rewards with all these bonuses that merchants don't get. I don't know. Not for me, but that's because you're using only one example. And by the way, legendary potential on Death's Embrace is very hard. It has a low roll of LP. That's why it's really hard to get. Would you look at that? Intelligence and mana. Maybe we can get lucky like yesterday when we sealed the tier 4. Nope. $21. Is that almost perfect? So whenever I see something with a T7 necrotic resistance, you know where my brain goes? Wheel of Torment Warlock. Because you get a buff based upon your necrotic overcapped resistance. Give me that. What do we got? Strength, dodge, no. Basically getting frustrated you aren't winning the lottery. The odds are ridiculous. I don't know if it's winning the lottery, but I know I've never found a Death's Embrace with 2 LP. It's 3,000 hours. Maybe now I'm going to look and I'm going to have one. Nope. 1 LP. I have 2 with 1 LP that I have saved. And then my Lich has 1 with 1 LP. I'm ready for cycle 2. The PTR is basically nothing new. Mode is so boring. Hold on, wait. You're saying D4 season 5 PTR is so boring? Check the bazaar. Skoji, I already said that, and the bazaar is down right now. The bazaar is down. That's not the reason I'm playing Circle of Fortune. I leveled both to 10. Okay. Because I like both. Aaron, sorry if this was already asked, but does adding LP to a unique count for set items as well? No. It does not do anything for sets. They are technically new unique items. Nice try. No, sets are still garbage. Aaron crashed the bazaar. He bought all the items. Oh my gosh. Set items are the redheaded stepchild. I know. And again, I don't know. Just listen to when I say I don't know. Mike said one time on a Friday stream recently that sets were getting some love this cycle, but not the full revamped system that they have planned, which would mean that I'm guessing they're just going to buff some of the items or buff some of the set rewards so that maybe we see them more in endgame. I have no idea if that's true, but that's what he said. Aaron, Death's Embrace rerolled chance is 85%, and its chance for 2LP is 0.96. Kai, your chance at a 2LP Death's Embrace is less than 1%. That is how rare it is. I don't know if I've ever seen a 2LP Death's Embrace. I've been thinking about it since he said it. Dude, you know what would be dope? We're spec'd into it right now. Please buff the Lightning Meteor set. It's actually the only set that I think is pretty good. Maybe Boardman's set will get some love. Huh? I just noticed you're playing my favorite build. EHG has already shown that Forge Guard's getting love this season, getting a whole new, basically, passive tree. Minions are going to be getting a little bit of love, so we're working on our summon or forged weapons Forge Guard. We've gotten 1 level today. Yeah, I can't wait to try Sword and Board Minion Forge Guard. I'm itching for Cycle 2. I'm going to try and do a 48-hour stream for Cycle 2. We're not doing a subathon. Don't even, it's not happening. Cycle 3, we're doing the next big event, okay? We'll have Treasure Hunt number 6. I think it's number 6. So we'll be holding a new community event for Last Epoch. New treasure hunt for an item that has yet to be revealed. And a mini subathon. A mini-a-thon. Well, when I say a 48-hour stream, that means like, okay, I can't keep my eyes opened. And I just keep the stream going, go sleep for a few hours, and then pop back up. It's kind of my thought. So that's the idea. If the axe drops, it has an 85% chance to re-roll into another item. Then if you take that 15% chance, 1% to 2 LP, that's 1,500 axes drop. You will see 150, and out of that, you will get LP on 1.2 of them, 2 LP. Those aren't very good odds. Not very good odds. Freaking guides, man. I know there's a guide that says 2 LP is... You think he's trying to get a 2 LP Death's Embrace because it's required for a guide? Come on. I have a hard time believing that. No way. I'm legitimately, what guide on earth requires 2 LP? Because then that would mean the guide requires 2 extra affixes, which even then would mean you would have to have a perfect slam. There's no way. I don't believe it. I do like that the game has perfectly fun and functional uniques that turn them into chase items with LP. One of the best weapons is a 4 LP that is low B fire mace. Ah, you're talking about the Firestarter's Torch? I just found a 3 LP Firestarter's Torch. Suda, have you seen did you see everything today? Are you up to date on everything? Just curious. Nope, I started watching, then came here to chat. Oh, so you watched... If you haven't watched my video yet, that'll break it down. I'll give you my thoughts, because I've already played it all. On Reddit, someone asked if they could turn into a crab instead of summoning one. I think it's true that action RPG gamers, we like the weird stuff, right? Instead of clicking spacebar and having a default movement key, I want to hit spacebar and turn into a crab. People would use that item even if it was just like an MTX skin that did nothing. I mean, I would too, you know. Also, now I want a crab rave emote. I know, other people. And Orange did the crab dance already. You know, this build needs that T7 movement speed. Orange, get out of here. All right, everybody. Today's stream, we're only at 4.5 hours. That is because I dropped a full build guide this morning and a 20-minute video on all the changes. 20-minute video was not prepared. And like I said, today's stream was supposed to be Diablo 4 Season 5 PTR, but I had to play Last Epoch because I was getting blown up with questions. So I just thought it was the right thing to do to play Last Epoch. Now, if EHG drops another news post tomorrow, because they said they're going to drop 2 big ones. Yes, that's what she's... we'll be back playing Last Epoch. If there is not a news post tomorrow, we'll be playing Diablo 4. And tonight, bottom right of your screen, is Patreon movie night in Discord. That's what she said, I know. Discord link right there. I think Aaron just told me to make like a tree. Get out of here. Luckily, it wasn't Diablo 4 PTR. You're saying EHG saved you? Okay. What do we got? Let's fight another rotting horde. It didn't save me. I watched Riker rage quit. Wait, what are you talking about? Oh, you watched Riker rage quit D4? Okay, everybody. I appreciate it. I'm asking an honest question. Have I missed anything today? I have not followed a singular piece of Diablo news. Today has been 100% Last Epoch. Is there anything I missed? Has anything happened? Like, it's broken, it's not working, it's horrible. I only heard one person say that it's boring and there's nothing new. I don't know. Nope. Okay. It's just PTR. They'll be there tomorrow. It's just boring. Okay. Well, what is the Riker rage quit thing? What did I miss? I didn't play, just watch Rax. The purple beam is nice. Purple beam is nice. I did log in. I downloaded PTR because, again, 2 hours before stream, I thought I was playing D4. So I logged in. I got my druid up and running. I saw that my I had a couple purple items. But that's all I saw. You didn't miss much because it didn't go well. Okay, what didn't go well? You found it. You found a build that requires a 2 LP Death's Embrace. I knew it. Get out of here. Yes. Who made it? Who's that, Mac? Thank you for the tier 1 sub. Uh-oh. Ooh. We did not almost get out of that circle. 6, 4, 3, 2, 1. Dead, Emperor. Hey, man. Hello. Thank you for the tier 1 sub. I don't know who it is. My advice is don't do that build. Wait. It didn't go good. Wait. You didn't miss much, but it didn't go well. You're opening dead bodies for the new mechanic. It didn't go good or bad. It just went. It's the PTR. We are trying to figure stuff out. My advice is don't do that build. What build? Lightning Wolves? Damn. Perfectly rolled. Crit strike avoidance, 70%. That is hard to find. Report! Damn it, E-Way's here. That is a hard one to get. Oh, Brow linked it. Mega crit harvest lich build. 2 LP Death's Embrace with the T7 crit strike multiplier. You don't know for sure he's doing that. Streamer client. Of course, Aaron is getting lucky and Ellie when I get back. It's just a perfectly rolled crit avoidance blessing. That happens all the time. I also found a 3 LP slab today. That is not very unique. We found some good T7 necrotic resistance gloves. This will be for Wheel of Torment Warlock on the best base. And a couple good idols. We need to show him what kind of suck blessings we got. Riker had bad drop rates. Couldn't get keys for the new seasonal level. Couldn't upgrade it because his upgrade scroll vanished. And he may have had 2 OP builds, which must have been nerfed a lot. And the pit was unexpectedly difficult. It was all going against him, so he gave up for the day. I see. Why no ribbons of blood for all those minions? Because my ribbons of blood is on my it's on my raptor right now. That happens all the time on the streamer server. What are you guys talking about? I don't know what you're talking about. Mac, thank you so much for the sub. Thank you, man. What about the one you get from the first questline completion? Dude, I'm gonna have a lot to do. I think Riker was just distracted because DM broke up with him. I see. You have like 100 of those, I thought. Yeah, but only one good rolled one.
Buying, selling. Safe travels.
Oh, never mind. It's right here. It's not that good. My Ribbons of Blood has a T7 attunement with a tier 5 minion damage. It's not that good. Don't let Logout see it. Don't let Logout see it. Okay, let's see. What does attunement even do? Well, attunement is the multiplicative stat for the minions. It scales off attunement, and attunement maxes or gives you more mana. Don't let him see the 3 LP you have right there. Yeah, where is my 3 LP Ribbons of Blood? Didn't I have a 3 LP one? I don't know. That's probably on the Raptor. I don't remember. I thought I had a 3 LP one. Maybe I had a 2 and that was the one we slammed. I don't know. Would you mind showing the new players, Tunk Labs, and the dungeon rotation for farming? If you go to Last Epoch Tools, you go to Resources, you click Dungeons, it'll show you what you can get potentially from the tier for target farming. A lot of people don't know that you can target farm items through the dungeons, and it's on a timer. I don't have a need for any specific boss drops from those, or they're better farmed items for specific dungeons that isn't boss specific drops. That is news to me. You didn't know this? A lot of people don't know this. This is me and Browse. This is something I try to always show people to ensure that everybody is in the know. You know? Secrets? What? Me? Liar. What? King, come on. If you could have a character class from another ARPG added to LE, what would you want? I would want a barbarian. What incarnation? I forgot about those. Yeah, this is unreliable. You don't want, that's garbage. You don't want. Everyone just mindlessly farms monoliths. I don't know what you're talking about. Don't listen to him. One LP gone, 2 LP in. The slab. 3 LP moves to legendary section. 3 LP takes its spot. Two-handed. And our new gloves. Now the gloves does suck that it holds a COF tag. So we'll need to re-gear necrotic resistance if we're going to switch Warlock to COF. Okay, there. I added in my very, very well-rolled Ribbons of Blood. Are you happy, Guilty? I've never run Soulfire Bastion, and now I've found a reason. Oh, gee. It changes in 26 minutes. Soulfire gets frustrating. LE tools doesn't rotate fast enough. I only run Soulfire when I was doing meta builds. I'm new around these parts, so I haven't seen you run very many dungeons. Are there any at all? I think. Do you run them often? I do not. That being said, here's a little trick. Because there is 3. When you right-click on a key, it automatically takes you to the map to where the dungeon is. Very easy to find. There's 3 different dungeons. The Temporal Sanctum is the dungeon I always run, because this gives you access to Jewelra, where you can create legendary items. The Lightless Arbor is the dungeon that is your gold sink, which gives you insane rewards, but you have to spend gold. And as maybe some of you might know, I need my gold. The third dungeon is the Soulfire Bastion. This is what gives you access to the Soul Gambler that has a couple uniques that you can only find from the Soul Gambler, and you could just get some random rewards. Oh yeah, are we still getting a keychain? They want to give us what's called a key ring, and basically it's just turns keys into a crafting material that when you hit transfer, your keys go up into here as well. I hate that the boss fight in the Lightless Arbor has that timed part that makes you wait and dodge crap. It's the reason I struggle. Are you talking about when you have to burn the thing and he drops his fists or trunks and hits you? And I refuse to use ward. Good man, Risen. You are going to fit in so well around here. Yeah, that giant trunk shenanigans is the issue. That's right. That is right. All right, let's do a quick check-in and see what our minions can do. So as you will see, I do next to no damage, right? Triple digits. Honestly, very low triple digits. Okay. Okay, we'll make it easier. We'll go to 1. And buff them. $30,000. Forge Guard is OP? No, it is not OP. I usually run monos and kill bosses, then burn my keys, then back to monos. The new Void Cleave weapon seems like it would be perfect for minion Forge Guard since it makes it instant, but surprised it seems aimed more towards void damage instead. It is not designed at all for minions. There's a couple ways to easily see that. And that is because it buffs damage over time. You would know if this was for minions. It is not. You know what this is for? This is for void spellcasting. This is a void spellcaster. Nerd alert. Oh. Is that the nerds down the hall or me? Which one? Aaron, is Grim Dawn in the Steam game list for giveaways? It is not. You, obviously. Aww. Why am I the nerd? I can tell you, though, if you find Grim Dawn on sale, Risen, the game is, like, practically free. You can get the game with its expansions for, like, $10. At least Void Cleave is finally a playable skill. Yeah. I mean, this item right here unlocks so many possibilities for Void Cleave. The hero has arrived. Why does the chat get all lively once my wife is in chat? Can anybody... Why? A void caster. I know. Hiya, wifey. Because I'm the most fun. Because we like your wife better. They have never seen a girl before. Because wife, what other reason needed? Because she hits sort on your stash. In real life, people like me better too. True story. Poor stash. That's some PTSD. I know. I know. It's not a movement skill. It will still be a melee hit. Here we go. Healing hands. We'll add healing hands to it. I'm making tri-tip and mashed potatoes for dinner. Sounds good, honey. I'm going to wrap up the stream right now with today's giveaway, and then I'm just going to prepare for movie night. All right. So many announcements. So many announcements. Okay. 1. If you have not joined my Discord yet, you should. Brow beat me to it. Community event for Dwarven Realms Season 24 kicks off on Friday. Join the Discord, go to Dwarven Realms, click the button, you're in. That's the game we're going to be playing starting Friday. July 9th, kickoff of Last Epoch. Cycle 2, new community event, new treasure hunt community event, where the sign up is not up yet because I have not announced it, but we will be hunting for a new item, trying to turn it into something. New treasure hunt community event coming July 9th. If you are a Patreon, or honestly, even if you're not a Patreon, you should join the Discord. But Patreon's tonight is movie night. You'll be watching Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure. I will be hosting it in Patreon VIP in Discord. So make sure you come hang out for movie night. Tomorrow, episode 2 of the Town Portal podcast. Me and Frosty LaRue will be featuring Hog. And Hog hates Diablo 4, mains Path of Exile. I play Last Epoch, and Frosty plays D4. It's going to be a very spicy. It's going to be a change of pace. It's going to be a nobody agrees, no holds bar podcast tomorrow. Last podcast was at 4:30 p.m. PT. This one is pushed back an hour, so it'll be at 5:30 p.m. PT. So tomorrow will be, it's going to be interesting. But it should be great. It should be great. Okay? As long as EHG does not drop more communication, tomorrow we will be playing D4 Season 5 PTR. And that's where we're at. First to get a 4LP egg drop. That is not what the community race is. Maybe it should be, though. That's not a bad idea. How would you prove it? Huh? Huh? You can all cover EHG stuff on the podcast. You are way too spoiled, Aaron. Tri-tip and mashed potatoes. I know. I'm always so spoiled. I feel spoiled. I was trade last faction, but I don't want to deal with the gold dupe inflation again, so I'm going to do fortune this time. Nice. I think it's good to try both. I think it's good. And you do not have to unequip knights. You can run, you'll have 2 factions. You'll have Circle and Fortune or Merchants and Forgotten Knights. What's tri-tip? It is delicious steak. Yeah, tri-tip after carne asada mac and cheese for lunch. Stone, don't remember things. Don't remember things. If for any reason you are in Patreon and don't have access to movie night, DM me on Discord, and I'm going to prepare for Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure. All right, let's draw today's giveaway. For all the people watching on YouTube, I appreciate you so much. For all the people watching on X, I appreciate you so much. Unfortunately, the giveaway can only be run through Twitch right now. So I'm going to give you a few minutes to jump over in Twitch, type in ! giveaway. And while I'm giving you all a few minutes to get into today's giveaway, let's see who we got out there. Who do we got? Not sure who to raid. Darth, Woody, Dat, Rob. Imagine watching anything on X. You're not on X? Right now, there is 29 people watching this on X. Rob, for sure. All right, you said it first. You win. There's 29 people watching on X. Okay. Rob it is. What he's doing on screen right now looks insane. All right. 29. Wow. Amazing. Wait, is that sarcasm or is that bad? I don't know. What do you mean? What do you mean? Rob is a true D4 superfan. That is true. That is true. Okay. All right. Let's start the countdown now. As long as you're following this channel on Twitch, type in ! giveaway into the chat. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. We need one more person to enter. I don't like that it's 39. 1, 0, -1. There we go. ! Giveaway, and entries are closed. All right. Now we're better. Today's winner is click. Andreas won. Congratulations. See, it's not rigged. I don't want to see rigged anywhere. I don't. Oh my gosh. Always rigged. It's rigged. It's not rigged. Congrats. Too late. All right. 1 hour to Patreon movie night. Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure. If you guys need anything, hit me up on Discord. Tomorrow, unless EHG does something crazy, we'll be playing D4 Season 5 PTR, attempting Druid, Lightning, Werewolf, Companion, Shepherds. I don't know. It'll probably be terrible. If you need anything, hit me up on Discord and Patreons. I will see you tonight, and everyone else, I'll see you tomorrow. Cycle 2, 13 days away. Bye.